Alright. Alright. I was fucking shoving a bunch of food in my mouth, so now I kind of couldn't have done it as quickly as I did. Okay. Where's my Red Dead crew at? I see Talia, Unfazed, Mass Newfie, Mike, Dutchman, of course. I feel like we're missing someone in our regular group. Who am I missing? Anyways, guys, there is a lot there's a lot that fucking happened yesterday. I don't know why I don't stream on Mondays. I really should when I get on Tibbit at this point, especially with how much shit is going on. Yeah, the wildcards had a really busy day. Tibbit had a busy day yesterday. Tibbit had a very busy day yesterday. We ended up finding some guy. He was kind of it was a deputy, Obadiah, that's it. Obadiah, we ended up finding Obadiah, like, right here. And I don't know if he was trying to, like, perma his character or not, but it almost seemed like he was really fucked up, dude. I felt so bad. But Tibbit saved him. She ended up getting a little distraught over that, because he actually was, like, slowly losing his mind in front of her, and that's terrifying, dude. Tibbit's been so fucked in RP lately. And then we met Solomon. Yeah, we met Solomon for the first time, which he is part of the cut. Tibbit gave him some info on the shootout. Not very much done about that. I don't know. Tibbit doesn't know who the cut is very well, other than hearing the name in that story about what's her face, Slender, whatever. And then, while we were just chilling out in a group of, you know, in our group, we had 6 people, by the way. It's been a long while since Wildcards Road was 6 again. Some motherfucker pops out of a bush. Just pops out like a daisy and tries to put Moose at gunpoint. Technically, we had 2 guns on him before he even situated himself on Moose, 100%. But then, obviously, we were right behind him, so Jack Kettleman decided to, for some reason, pop out of the fucking bush and try to hold Moose hostage? He was trying to get some information. The thing is, our family, the Wildcards, has just dealt with, especially Moose of all people, he just got hurt like twice from the Del Lobos the night before. So the fact that Jack came out like that against 6 people and tried to hold Moose at gunpoint, that pissed everyone off. It pissed everyone off. While I do agree Atlas could have waited a little longer to shoot, I actually have no blame for him for doing what he did. It was in character, both, and it wasn't, yeah, it was just, it was following in character, personalities. Atlas in general is a much more, spitfire of a dude, but in general, we almost lost Moose twice the night before. So emotions were extremely fucking high, dude. And we were not gonna tolerate this asshole just popping out of the bushes saying, you know, back the fuck up when he has a shotgun literally on his back, including 4 other guns. So yeah, he ended up getting shot in the back, Mr. Kettleman. And instead of turning him in, which would have fucked him royally, I don't know how long he would have been in Sisica if we turned him in. We patched him up because we had 2 doctors, and we talked with him. And you know what? The Wildcards, trust me, we're not afraid of anybody. The Wildcards are not afraid of anybody. They have the heart to protect each other. It doesn't matter what kind of threat it is. I don't care if you're the biggest, baddest person in this entire server. They will protect each other. And, yeah, for some reason, even though Kettleman was in the complete wrong for doing what he did, especially for what we found out why he did it, he wanted information about Valentine's Day. Which, to me, no offense, but why would you go against 6 people for information about Valentine's? I don't think that was very, considerate of how desperate he acted with what he wanted. I'm just gonna say that now. I believe it was almost borderline MBL for the reasoning that he did it with. Regardless, it made an amazing scene. Chatted with him, patched him up, told him to get the fuck out, He tried to tell the wildcards that they owe him $500, and we just all laughed at his face. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, we were just like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, the funny thing is when the wildcards came in, they heard about Kettleman and were looking to alliance with him when we first came in back in, I think, October. His reputation was grand. But now his reputation is shit, and they've heard about his downfall several times. So it's like, who the hell are you to threaten our family member and then demand compensation when you got shot in self-defense? Like, he's lucky that we didn't torture him, he's lucky we didn't shoot him again, he's lucky we didn't leave him bleeding, he's lucky we didn't take him to the law. Because the wildcards don't do that. They're, you know, they're a criminal group too, technically, but they will never take anybody to the law. Atlas, I think, was just saying that because, you know, he's pissed off. He said he didn't see the rest of you until it's too late. Okay, so I rewatched his pod really quickly before the shot happened, and you could see 5 of us rolling like only 10 feet behind Moose. I think he got tunnel visioned, which I totally understand. I don't know how long he was in that bush for, so he might have gotten too excited. I think he got too excited. But Jack Kettleman was completely in the wrong there, and I think he's just pissed off that the wildcards made him look like a fool there. Like, I'm sorry, but he was looking like a complete idiot and asshole in front of him. When they literally could have done way worse. They really could, and they usually do. But their time here spent, they've gotten a little softer, so, and that's fine. I saw some of the comments from his viewers. In my opinion, I'm gonna say this now, as a streamer myself, if I saw those comments in my stream, I would tell people to shut up. Streaming etiquette needs to be clean. You need to avoid people going at community members maliciously, because if community members do rewatch VODs, which you probably shouldn't, they're gonna be discouraged, or they're gonna be pissed. Either way, it's gonna mean bad RP for you in the next in the next run. Someone may do an IC character because they're pissed off at a character because they see your chat saying shit about the RPer, even though the RPer was completely in their right. We had every single reason to shoot him as quickly as we did, but obviously, you know, it's hard to stop everything. I think you should try better though. I don't believe Jack Kettleman should be going after the wildcards with the fact that his, you know, he has Del Lobos to handle. He has a lot of people pissed off at him. And if he tries to go to war with the wildcards over something so petty, something that we showed mercy to, that's just gonna, in my opinion, he's gonna look like the fool. He's gonna look like the complete fool. But that is Jack's character, it seems like. I think it's really, it depends. Like, you need character development, and it seems like Jack hasn't had that character development away from those bad decisions. And I feel like if you did, it would be really cool to see. Because Tibbit, when I first brought her in here, she pissed off a lot of people. She was just, had a bad mouth on her, very quick to spit insults, stuff like that, and she slowly, over time, becomes softer. And more, decisive because she lost 2 of her members. You know, they disappeared without words, so she was worried about them. She grew up. She fucking grew up. She still has a lot to learn. But yeah, now we have to worry about a couple of Kettleman Games people, potentially. I did find it amusing, though, that he asked for $500 and our entire group just fucking laughed at him. That was so funny seeing the clip. That shit was hilarious. That was an intense scene. I think it went really fucking well, though. It was really good. RP was really good negotiations. Again, I think you should keep your chat a little bit more on the reins. Because it really does discourage people, and even if people are breaking rules, people are still learning, in my opinion. People are always learning to become better RPers, and if your chat is just shitting on them and they're seeing that, they will not learn. They'll just get mad, they'll get discouraged, they'll leave. And you really don't want to do that. You should encourage people to get better, even if they've done wrong. I'm glad, though, that Peppo, his streaming etiquette, from when I first saw him, like, long ago, he's become a pretty great streamer himself. Yeah, he did try to calm the chat and understand, like, the roleplay that happened. So, props to him for being for having good etiquette Streaming etiquette. It's very important. Yeah, he didn't stop the chat, but you know what? With how many people you have, you know, I let my mods know not to allow toxic behavior. It's just bad. I'm just gonna walk because this is pretty cool. So I also found out what happened to Wolf. Why we could not find Wolf during the shootout. I rewatched my VOD and I saw after the third time, one of the guys stole Wolf to get away. So Wolf actually got stolen. I RP'd out at this point that he was let go at some point. You know, they probably abandoned him and Wolf would have returned. But he actually got stolen. Alright, we're out of the snow, and thank you for the danger zone, by the way. We're gonna walk all the way to Wallace. Just for fun. Yeah, poor Wolf, he got stolen, man. Let me make sure... Hold on. Okay. So yeah, now we have to deal with the Kettleman gang. I mean, our group is just like, dude, we don't want to fuck. We don't want to fuck with you because you're scared. We just don't want to deal with you because we have the Del Lobos and the Riders to deal with. Unlike certain people, we know where the limit lies. Our group is not afraid of Kettleman. Our characters already went over who is in the Kettleman gang, and we only listed 5 people that we knew. Obviously, as alliances, but are they going to listen to him? Are they going to, you know, go to war against a generally neutral criminal group over him being in the wrong? Who knows? We don't know. She managed to find Pip near Rhodes. I was going to Rhodes to check telegrams and ran right into Pip, so she told him the story. I hope Pip understands. We've saved him several times. I know that, I think we came up with the names Clayton, I think it's still around, Mills. Who are the other couple people? I forgot. Isn't the cut one of his alliances? Tibbit doesn't know that. They are, but Tibbit doesn't know that. The thing is, I don't see the cut taking the side of Kettleman if they hear the wildcard's story behind it. I don't see a reason why the cut would be like, dude, what the fuck? Why are you going to war with these people over something so trivial? God damn, I gotta put my jacket back on. Tibbit does have a lot on her mind. So we have to deal with the Del Lobos. We still have to meet with the Riders. We have to find them and meet with them and ask them why they sent their dogs on us. And then Kettleman group, we have to watch out for a couple of their members. Potentially. We don't actually know. Potentially. Knowing... Our characters knowing his personality, though, we assume that he went and probably told some whack-ass story to his friends saying, yeah, they ambushed me or something. So we're just gonna assume that they're after us. Isn't the cut on your side after you talk with Tar? I mean, I think they're just there for everybody. I don't know. I doubt they're on our side. They probably feel for us. Who hasn't, Tibbit say? Bro, Tibbit should just become a ranger. I think she's doing more work than a ranger does, just because she's off on her own a lot and goes explores. I think it's because I'm on her so much and I just go everywhere. We gotta talk to Jody. We gotta see what he thinks about all this, but also tell him about Kettleman. We're only telling him because potentially he will have to watch his back if they associate Jody with us. Hopefully we'll get to talk to him today. I know that Tar is pissed off and wants to go fucking kill Del Lobos, so we have him kind of as a gun if we ever need him. But the wildcards can probably handle it. We do have 2 medics, or we do have 2 doctors, however, which generally we try to keep them out of the fight because we need them for or after the fight. Yeah, a lot has happened. Tibbit's just gonna... The whole Kettleman thing, though, is, is so funny, though. After we talked with him and just said, you know, told him to fuck off, basically, he got pulled aside and told him that the reason why he stopped someone at gunpoint is to ask a question about Valentine's Day, and that is the most trivial, smallest thing you could do, and I don't understand the reason he pointed a gun at somebody for it. Oh yeah, the medic that Amber. Yeah, Amber's a fucking great dude. I was actually... My stomach was churning hearing her screams. Alright, we're gonna finally get it. We're gonna RP that Wolf was following from a distance. So yeah, we gotta watch our backs, be a little more vigilant. Thankfully, I am pretty vigilant in general. Mismatch is a hardline questioner. Yeah, Mismatch is great. Like, Mismatch and Crow, like, if Kettleman decides to take this, you know, this little mistake of his, like, personally, even though it's his fault, his mistake, and we still let him off, I have a feeling Crow and Mismatch are gonna do some pretty bad things to him if they get their hands on him. We are gonna keep our gun around out of town, so we're gonna keep him out in between. Just because anybody can ride up on us at this point. I worry an ego like doesn't make mistakes is in his mind. That's the thing, is like if you play a character that is so fucking far gone from reality and you know, gone from the idea of I never make mistakes, why would you follow someone like that? It confuses me why some of the people that follow him. His character is, the way he plays his character, he's both a great leader, but at other times he's an awful fucking leader, and well, you need someone consistent. You really need someone consistent to be a good leader, and he's not. I have no fucking... Wow, I have no telegrams. Alright, trying to decide where to go. I think we'll go towards Valentine and Rhodes. I'll just go to Rhodes. I was gonna go to the desert and be a little fucking... a little sneaky snake, but I think I'm gonna make a new outfit for... Well, she does that all the time. You don't know it. I always have Tibbit sneaking off to the desert, trying to kind of, like I said, she sees everything, she hears everything, she is everywhere. That's what I like about her, is she does get, curious and nosy, but she does it because that information could be helpful later on. She doesn't do it for any benefit other than just knowledge. That's it. Aside from chat talking shit, those are really risky. Honestly, sometimes streamers just cannot handle their chat. They should be able to, but I have no qualms against him not being able to keep his chat. Some people are just so like into a character's story that they just get pissed off if anything goes wrong for him. And it just happens, and it's whatever. That's why I don't watch streams. It's why I don't watch back VODs. Is because chat oftentimes is the most toxic of them all. Yeah, we're gonna focus on staying on main roads just in case. Oh, we might go in the back road. You know what? No, fuck it. I like the danger that I put her in. She's always been like someone who goes out on her own and sneaks off and checks things out. So I'm gonna keep it like that. I still have her knife that she can potentially use and her Lancaster. The Lancaster I'm not too worried about because we can just make another one, you know, nothing special. But yeah, losing her knife will be devastating, and that's why I just keep it on her. Unless she's specifically gonna go somewhere she knows that she might lose it. I try to keep my chat positive as best as I can. Sometimes my viewers will also get a little riled up for my GTA streams and riled up, and you just gotta tell them to chill. Thankfully I've got really good mods who keep things at bay. Let's go see who's in Valentine. Oh, that's another thing, what was it? We did say we were gonna rob the Wallaby Kid if we ever saw him. But Tar has asked Tibbit specifically not to mess with him because apparently the Wallaby Kid loves Sparks, which is really surprising. Apparently Wallaby Kid also loves some of the things that Tibbit does, just chocolate, milk, and candy. So it's like, maybe if these two get on the right, oh my god, on the right foot. Whoa! Fucking asshole! They may do well together. But we won't rob the Wallaby Kid, but if we do see him, we do want to be like, hey, kick their ass. Oh yeah, Red Dead streams, I don't see any toxicity happen. In my GTA streams, once in a very rare while, something will happen where people will be like, ah, fuck this, and just gotta tell them to chill, man. Dude, can you imagine if Tib befriended the Wallaby Kid? That would be hilarious. I always see him around, but I never, like... I think our characters are just... I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Oh, is this... Oh, hey there. Hello?
Hi.
How are you?
Just in, oh, I'm alright. Are you alright?
Yeah?
Oh, apparently the kid's got someone at gunpoint.
Wait, seriously?
I didn't know if it were you or not.
I wouldn't even let
Over
him get
there
close
by
enough for me
the-
to... Why is he... I thought he was... What? Are you on good terms with him?
Me too, but we'll leave it, I think. Or maybe, shall I go and try and speak to him? I can talk him down. He likes me because it sparks.
I don't know about that.
He's very pleasant towards me all the time.
Oh.
Oh, alright.
Who's he
Tibbit,
robbing?
how's your nose, by the way?
Oh, it's fine, yeah. It thankfully didn't break when I got fucking clonked on the head, but...
Good. Good.
How are you doing?
I'm okay. Yeah.
Well, okay is better than not okay, right?
I guess so, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go keep eyes on Tar.
Alright.
Where's Todd?
I'll come with you.
He just rode into town.
To talk to the Wallaby Kid?
Dallas, we can't do anything.
Oh, he's in the... Where is the Wallaby Kid?
Robbing somebody behind the sheriff's office right now?
Alright. Alright. I thought he was done with that, but okay.
Are they ever truly done with that kind of shit?
That is true.
I heard you and Mr. Kettleman had something yesterday?
Yeah, Kettleman came out of a fucking bush and pointed a gun at Moose, and there were, you know, we were all together. There's 6 of us. So, I don't know what the fuck he did it over something stupid as well. We later found out all he wanted to do was ask us a question about Valentine's Day. So he proceeded to, for some reason, try to hold us up, all 6 of us. No fucking clue.
Jesus.
But I have a feeling that, you know, we're gonna have to watch out for him as well, even though we gave him so much fucking mercy.
Tibbit, is something wrong? What happened?
Sorry?
Is something wrong? What has happened?
What do you mean?
There's a robbery happening out in town right now.
Wallaby Kid and Missy are in town. Apparently they were sticking somebody up.
I see. Sorry for sticking my nose in. I couldn't help but hear.
Right.
Word on the street.
Wow.
Here's, we're vigilantes now.
We? What?
Yeah.
How? We were protecting
Well, people are
ourselves.
saying that, well, people are saying that, or because you shot Kettleman. That road
Wait.
to non-vigilantes. Because
What?
they turned because of Pronto.
Okay, that was a completely separate incident, and
I know.
wait, how are people finding out that we shot Kettleman?
Billy Joe Barber told me in Rose just now.
How the hell does Billy Joe Barber know?
I don't know. I mean, he has a bar, doesn't he?
Right. No, we were just protecting ourselves. He fucking came out of a bush against all of us.
Right? I know you said that.
I know, but if they're telling a fucking different story, then it's gotta be straightened out, especially if it's going around. That means the fucking deputies will know.
Right, well, if you find Billy, you tell him yourself. But,
Yeah, fuck that piece of shit.
Alright. Well, he's on Rose right now.
Right. Alright. Thank you. Ah, fucking hell. How is it circling around so fast? We gotta talk to deputies. We gotta go find, let's go back road. That way I can see people from far away. Yeah, we gotta go find the sheriff, because they're gonna think that we shot him just out of vigilante work rather than self-protection. But we gotta get one of our uncles as well. The thing is, even if we tell them we shot him in self-defense, they're gonna be like, why did you let him go? And we're just gonna be like, well, because we know that he gets pissed off if, you know, he'll send his family on us. And that's gonna be our story, even though we don't really care. I don't know why Billy Joe has something against Tibbit. She's never done anything to him. I'm so confused on where this sudden dislike for certain characters come out of. Yeah, we're going to Rhodes now. Well, I mean, fucking into hell. I don't know why Dallas doesn't like Tibbit. I know that Dallas got pissed off that Tibbit drew on, you know, the gain when they came up, but the thing is, I only drew once the others drew. She only drew as self-protection. That's the only time she draws, is if it's self-protection, and people aren't understanding that. Why would everyone hate Tibbit for shooting, or she wasn't even the one that shot Kettleman. I don't know. I don't know. Why do I hear something? Oh. Yeah, we'll go find some law that we generally are okay with. I'm sure they're gonna be like, "Hey Tibbit, we gotta talk to you." But the problem is, I want to make sure we have some of the group that was there. Thank you for the follow, by the way. It sounds like Dallas is getting misinformation for him to hate Tibbit. I don't know why. Like, cause when I know he probably thinks that Tibbit's the reason why the Del Lobos came to the ranch, and it wasn't the case. Cause when Tibbit was like, "Why, you know?" Someone said, "Why are you here for us?" or whatever. Oh yeah, Tibbit was like, "Why are you, you know, dealing with the writer's business?" And they said, "This is completely something different." You would think that they would pick up on that and be like, "Okay, well they were gonna come this way anyway," but it seems to not be the case. Hey, Enigma. Yeah, we'll just head over to we'll go talk to deputies immediately. That way we clear our fucking heads quickly. Why are they claiming Rhodes crew are vigilantes just because we shot Kettleman in self-defense? We're not even part of Rhodes crew. Tibbit does not see herself as part of the Rhodes crew.
Danger zone.
Thank you for the danger zone. Welcome in. Yeah, everything's fucked up. People, that's a problem. Is misinformation leads to bad decisions for roleplay. They don't know about it, but that's why you need good information. You need to make sure you're not leaving out details or misinforming them on certain details. Wildcards is probably in the back. I don't think anyone really knows about the wildcards anymore. I think Pip is the only one who might remember. That's it. The only other people who know that they're the wildcards is Jody, Jamie, and Todd and Eliza. Or Emma. Todd and Emma. Someone running their mouths. I mean, who are they gonna believe? Jack, who's the most wanted criminal, or Tibbit, who has... Tibbit and her family, who none of them have been in trouble at all. None of them have been in trouble for anything. Let's go find a lawman. We're gonna go with the lawman. She doesn't want this going up on them. They're gonna question. They're gonna fucking question everything. I'm surprised I don't even have a telegram saying, "Hey, Tibbit, come to the office." Quickly check telegram so in case their uncles are on. What if Law don't know? They're gonna find out pretty quickly. Yeah, it's better to tell people now, yeah. Tibbit usually doesn't go to... He doesn't even go to law usually, but at this point, this is actually gonna affect us.
Tibbit.
Huh?
Tibbit.
What?
So Billy Joe Barber came through.
Yeah, I heard he's telling fucking bullshit story about us.
Yeah, he's saying Moose shot Jack Kettleman and that I'm a part of a gang now.
Yeah, that's I don't know why us fucking shooting Kettleman in self-defense is going on you guys, but this was all the way out in Blackwater. He popped out of a fucking bush and put a gun on Moose. There's 6 of us. Flood, 6 of us. Put a gun on Moose.
I definitely don't fault you for that.
Yeah, put a gun on Moose. We told him there's 5 fucking guns on him, put it down, and then, you know, we had fucking little patience with what happened the night before. So Atlas fucking shot him in the back. And do you want to know why he was trying to stop us at gunpoint? You want to know why? He wanted to ask us a question about Valentine's Day.
Why didn't he just ask a question?
Exactly. Fucking exactly. That's exactly what I asked. Like,
Why does he need to have a gun out? What the fuck is wrong with people nowadays?
That's the thing is people. There's probably some bullshit story coming around how like we were playing vigilantes or bullshit, and no, we were literally just defending ourselves.
Yeah, what was Billy Joe saying? He said that the people of Rhodes are riding into vigilante crew, and we was seen talking to the natives of Big Valley to make an alliance with them or some shit.
I mean. He can think all he wants. But our incident with
was bullshit.
Yeah, our incident with Kettleman was just a self-defense thing. That's it.
Well, you know what? Tibbit?
What?
Welcome to the family of Rhodes. You're now considered a civilian by Billy Joe Barber.
Okay.
You and Moose.
Yeah,
sorry. You're welcome to the family.
Sorry. Yep, sorry.
You're now considered a civilian, Tibbit.
I mean, you didn't think I was a civilian before?
I mean, yeah, I knew you was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is there any law around here? Is there any law? Is there any law around here?
No.
No.
God damn
They
it.
left.
No,
they
they
went to
rode out.
Yeah, they went to Saint Denis.
I went to Saint Denis. All right. I just want to go get to the law before this story fucking circulates.
Yeah, but there's some shit going on in Saint Denis. We just left, so
Oh,
I don't
really?
know Tibbit. I don't know Tibbit. I don't think you should
shit.
go.
Like
Yeah.
what? Like bad or bad?
Peter Gray's just sitting there like casually with an armored wagon,
Oh,
so I
shit,
don't
really?
know what. Yeah. So and
Oh,
I saw
Beck's
May-
about to get robbed. I'm going. I'm getting on the porch with a shotgun.
What?
I'm getting on porch with a shotgun.
Wait.
Oh,
He's coming
somebody's
back
horse
here?
just got stolen.
Wait, he's coming back here, you think?
I don't know. Fuck that. If Peter Gray's in an armored wagon, that means a few things. The most pressing that comes to mind is that they're probably gonna try and rob a fucking bank because they're lunatics.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, because Madley already went down that way with another deputy. So, yeah.
Okay.
Unless they're
And
gonna
then
do
like
something.
4 more people on top of that was following them as well.
By the way, pretty sure there's a Madeley lookalike going around.
Maybe. He's the one with the fishing hat, right?
Yeah, fishing hat. I
Right.
saw someone with a fishing hat, but he's thin and dressed exactly like Madeley.
That's
right.
bad. Okay.
So, okay. I don't know what I'll do then. I just want to get to the. I usually don't go to the law, but I just want to get our
Maybe
story out of this.
anal?
You could just put an anon in.
I guess so. Would they come over this way?
I mean,
maybe.
they're usually pretty slow, but I mean,
do-
if you're gonna get anyone, it's gonna be here.
Right. Do you know if they actually know about the situation with Kettleman? It seems to be
No.
circulating really fucking
No.
fast.
No, I don't
Alright.
think they
It's
do.
just Billy Joe Barber having a big fucking mouth,
Yeah,
to my
for some
knowledge.
reason, I went out to the desert to support his new business quite a lot, and we were on good terms. And then suddenly, I don't know why he hates me. I don't know why.
Right,
I've
so
never done
many.
anything.
Just a big mouth.
Also carriage.
Oh my god, it's Billy the Kid, or whatever the fuck his name is, or Wallaby Kid. Oh, sorry, Walla Boy.
He's not gonna rob me.
He's reformed apparently.
No, he ain't gonna rob me.
Not Billy the Kid, Wallaby Kid. I don't know why I said Billy the Kid.
He's a really good whistler.
He's not reformed. He was robbing someone in Valentine when I left.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yep.
Well,
Well, he ain't gonna rob me, so.
he can
it's fine.
if he wants to rob me, he can take my gun.
Yeah,
You
it's
should see
busted.
you should see the condition of my the gun on my hip flooded.
You know what I do? I buy
Pretty
cattlemen.
sad.
I buy cattlemen and then I just use them until they're so bad and I just sell it or dump it and buy a new one because it's too expensive to clean it.
Yep,
Yep.
double actions. That's what we do.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just give him the flood, so.
Yeah, I love double actions.
Yeah, this one's pretty sad. It's dirty as shit.
Mine's okay.
Starting to rust.
Oh,
Show
that's
flood.
bad.
Yeah, show flood. Like, let him have a look at
Oh,
it.
that's sad.
Yeah.
What?
But yeah, somebody wants to rob me, go ahead and take it. I barely use
Yeah,
it
what?
anyways.
You got a second?
Yeah, I would like to actually fucking talk with you.
Stop saying the F word.
Why, Billy? I say it all the time. You don't tell me not to.
Stop saying the F word. Come on. Stop the swears.
Why do you have something against me? Suddenly.
I ain't.
You do.
Why would you think that?
You do, because I went into the desert to support your little business that opened up, and I thought we were in good terms, and then suddenly you start thinking that I'm some fucking rat. And now you're
No.
going around and spewing some BS of the story about Kettleman, when you don't even probably know what happened.
What?
I don't know what happened. That's not what I'm saying. I was warning Flood that Kettleman thinks that the people of Rhodes shot him.
We're...
God,
our
I've
our
missed
family's
so
not even
much.
in the Rhodes crew. We just happen to
Doesn't
be...
matter.
Well...
I'm not saying what's the truth here, Tibbit. I'm saying what Jack Kettleman believes.
Okay,
And
well,
you know what Jack Kettleman believes is what Jack Kettleman acts on. So
Well,
I'm
see-
saying that you need to distance this from the Rhodes people as soon as fucking possible, or the people of Rhodes are going to start dying.
what are you talking about? We shot him in self-defense. We're not even part of the Rhodes crew, nor was it anywhere nearby. Why would he think it's
He
part of
don't
Rhodes?
give a shit about
Well, then
that.
he's not. What am I gonna say to Kettleman? Oh, we're not part of the Rhodes crew. Quit it.
No. You got to make sure everybody here knows it.
That's what I'm doing right now because I'm hearing about
Good.
this circulating suddenly.
Yeah. I said that to Flood as a warning. I'm not part of Kettleman's crew. I met the fella last night, and he told me he got shot by Moose and the Rhodes crew.
Oh, okay. All right. It's probably because it happened so close to that shootout at Conrad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing is, he's gonna believe what he's gonna believe. From my understanding, he's a very paranoid person, and he just believes what he believes and lets it, depend. It lets it decide his actions, and his actions are almost always bad at this point. So I think even
Exactly.
the problem is our group was very merciful to him. So, talking to him again, we're not gonna bother. We gave him every little fucking bit of mercy to him when he simply popped out of a bush and pointed a gun at the one person who's literally been harmed by the Del Lobos twice in a day. So, yeah. Sorry, if he's fucking offended by that, by his little fuck up happening, then that's on him. But I am going around and making sure people know that happened, that we shot him in self-defense. And that's it. If he wants to believe that we're part of the Rhodes crew, I don't know how to convince him not.
Send him a telegram.
I don't even know his telegram.
MT027.
What is it?
Yep.
MT027.
Okay, well, he's not the most reasonable person. He literally asked us for $500 in compensation for what he did. Yeah.
Wow.
Exactly. You really think me telegramming him is gonna help?
Yeah, I think so.
He's just
Because right now, he's gearing up for war, and he needs to know who's his friends and who's his enemies, right? And he'd rather have more friends than enemies. So if you're saying, are we good on this? Everything all right, right? Then that might clear it up.
I literally told him that we don't want to deal with him because we have to deal with the Del Lobos, our enemy.
Yeah.
We have common enemies, and he didn't give a shit. He just said, well, that those enemies are now tripled or whatever.
Everything gets through to him a lot better in writing, because then he's not focused on coming up with something clever to say back. All right?
Right.
So if you put down everything this in writing and send it to him.
He's probably not reading his telegrams right now.
Yeah, he was in a bush, for fuck's sakes.
I'm actually you telegram then?
I'm actually surprised he didn't get run over where he was. It was so close to the a really walkable pathway that many people go.
Yeah.
Point is, we were reasonable with him. He was unreasonable with him, with us, and he just walked off all pissed off. So I don't know. We don't want to deal with him. We're not scared of him at all. He was in a bush. I just don't want to deal with him with the Del Lobos going after us for some reason.
Yeah. No, I just, I just tell people how it is.
I mean, we told him how it is as well, and he seems to not ever accept
You're not
that he
in a
makes
position
mistakes.
to tell Jack Kettleman anything. He's an old boy.
Well, that's on him to
He's
understand.
He's a crazy old man.
Well, why bother then reasoning with him when he's not able to be reasoned
Because
with?
he's a powerful crazy old man.
I haven't really heard much of what he's done.
Well, I think if you keep thinking like that about him, one day you're going to find yourself burning in a saloon.
I heard he likes to stab people too, so I'd be careful there as well.
I heard he drove a nail through somebody's chest for killing his horse.
You know what? If he wants to do that over a fuck up that he made and that we showed mercy to, that's just going to show how weak he is.
To who?
Well, probably to everybody.
Find an outlaw that don't idolize that motherfucker.
Well,
Good
we
luck.
literally had him dead to rights, and we let him live.
Yeah? And what does that look like to him?
Well,
He got away with it. That's a sign of weakness.
that's on him. Depends on how you see it. What the fuck is going on behind us?
That's not on him. That is gonna be y'all's problem.
Then we'll fucking deal with it.
You see, sometimes I like saying, that sounds like an issue, not an ish me, right? But this issue is gonna turn into an ish days, right?
Why do you care about people here anyway?
I care about people every fucking way. I tried to end this fucking war.
Well, I thought that's what everyone is trying to do, yet you have Mr. Kettleman trying to start a war with our group now over something fucking petty.
I'm doing that.
I know you're not doing it. He is. He's going to continue this war, you know that, right? By being just unreasonable.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Then why do you
I don't
think I'm trying to stop it?
understand. I don't understand how he has any followers with his decision making. I really don't.
It's because of his decision making.
I guess I'll find out in time. I just don't think telegramming him is gonna help. If anything, he's probably just gonna find, you know, he'll know my telegram and try to fucking trick me.
Just don't let him trick you. Don't go meet him somewhere. Tell him, okay, in the telegram, right? Tell him everything.
No, I'll have to talk to my family about it. I don't make a decision on my own.
It's not a decision.
It is a decision.
But all right. Yeah, I get that. You do what you have to. I'm just saying.
Right.
Jack knows what's up. He don't fuck around. He's crazy.
Well, he lost his entire ranch
there's-
family, so
What do you mean he lost it?
the ranch is dead. I haven't seen anybody around.
I don't think they're dead. I talked to Benny here the other
I'm not
day.
saying they're dead. I'm just saying dead as in they're just gone.
Yeah, maybe they just realized this war is bullshit.
Well, I wish the right people would realize that.
Well, it's not gonna get better by people joining in.
We're literally we stayed out of it. The Del Lobos attacked us
You're saying you got
unprovoked.
problems with Del Lobos now. Anything you do to the Del Lobos is gonna be counted as part of the war.
Did I say we were gonna do anything with them? I just said we have a problem with them right now. They're gonna probably.
Everybody has a problem with them.
Exactly. So what's the problem? It's not like we're gonna go out there and fucking attack them.
All right. Well, that's good.
Is that what you think we're gonna do?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Don't understand that.
You'll be safe.
Alright. You too. I don't understand the point of that conversation. He's basically telling Tibbit to bow down. Is that Mills? Dude, it's just people are starting shit for no reason. I don't like this whole you gotta respect Kettleman no matter what thing. I really don't like this kind of RP when there's. Where did Flood go? I don't understand. Yeah, Billy has a problem with Tibbit. He's not saying he does, but he does, and I don't know where it's coming from. I don't see an RP reason for it, but maybe there is, and we just don't know it. Oh God, it's Angel. Has done nothing wrong and she's getting all the flack for her family defending themselves. The most ridiculous thing. Get the fuck out of the way. We're actually gonna not take the trail just in case. We're into Saint Denis, yeah. I want to go talk to fucking deputy and get this resolved. Or at least that part resolved. At least let them know about it. Because the story will reach them. It will reach them and they'll just see it as a vigilante thing. So if we tell them ahead of time. Why am I so slow on this? There we go. Yeah, Jack is just... I think he's just role-playing for no offense, I do feel like some of this is content driven and it's ruining it for other people. I'm not a big fan of people who do that. I don't know why this is on Tibbit though. I don't know why this happening is on Tibbit. Or their family in general. Oh shit. Oh, that was Law right there. She was Law. It is a clusterfuck. I'm just confused where it's coming from, but that's it. Yeah, the bonding moments are gone. I think this war is just really fucking a lot of roleplay up. I really do. It's driving certain roleplay, which is great, but I think it's fucking up other parts of roleplay. I don't really like that. It kind of almost went from nothing happening to suddenly everything happening and going down the drain within a week. And I don't think that's very healthy for roleplay. I may just take a break from this and hope that Jack just fucking ignores them, because it's really fucking up our RP for, you know. Okay, yeah, looks like something happened. Where's the sheriff's building? Here? Yeah, here it is. Is there anybody here? Hello? Yeah, I don't know what to do. It just seems so pointless. I like being the innocent Tibbit, and now just because they defended themselves, suddenly their group is hated. It makes no sense. Yeah, we didn't even get our meeting because of Jack deciding to go against 6 people. Yeah. We'll definitely tell the group about what Billy said. I feel like Billy is just... Yeah, I don't know what he's up... I don't know what his aim is. Let's just get back to Rhodes. telegram Jody and tell him, dude, you need to help us out here because this is a bit ridiculous. Well, that's not ominous. And there's a horse in the water? Oh. It's unfortunate because it almost feels like forcing the RP when it doesn't make a lot of sense. I understand Jack is a powerful character, but even this seems a little bit extreme and shouldn't be someone's focus when in war. Yeah, I don't know what to do, because right now we're facing roleplay that's being thrown at us for very unreasonable reasons. There's a war going on, and his focus was Adele Lobos, and suddenly it's turning to everybody, and Tibbit's family protected the ranch, and then they protected themselves, and yet somehow they're the ones who are suddenly being dragged in the mud. It makes no sense to me. But it is what it is, we're gonna have to deal with it. But that's what you have to deal with. That's why I'm not a big fan of that's why I'm a big fan of just letting RP happen as it happens and not forcing certain RP for content. I think that's a big issue with some streamers. They should just let RP happen. Don't make decisions just for content. Make it based off of what your character would do. And I guarantee you, like, if Jack's as powerful as he is, he would not have been as powerful as he is with the thinking that he's currently doing. So, kind of. I don't feel like I need to take a break. I feel like people just need to chill out maybe, and I don't know where this rumor came from. That's what I'm confused about, is where is this rumor coming from that the Rhodes crew are vigilantes? Where is this rumor coming from? If it has never been a part of Rhodes at all. I don't know. I don't think we're being besmirched just quite yet. Wildcards is not known to anybody except for like a couple of people. Our family's not known as the Wildcards. Not enough people know them. Sick. W522. I don't know if Jody's gonna be on tonight. Okay, I thought that was... go back to the house. See if anybody's awake. We definitely need to talk to the others. I'm not gonna make this decision on Tibbit alone. Now that we've got our group full again, I wanna have them be a part of this. As much as it sucks to have to deal with RP being forced onto us for no reason, or for no realistic reason, we gotta deal with it anyway, so. I just refuse to have us, Moose just telegram me? Oh. Shit, okay. I just don't want our group bowing down to Jack Kettleman. Like, I know he was big and all a long time ago, but the thing is, at some point you fall. You fall deep. And he's fallen. Why are people treating him like he's still big? If he had a big crew, if he had so many people that help him, why was he desperate in a bush? He's in Rhodes. I think Hunter will be around too. Crow, I don't think for Tuesdays. He's usually not. Atlas, probably not. Oh, we still need to talk to Law too. Actually, with Moose, it'll be even better because Moose is the one who had the gun pointed at him. Behind me. Is there a reason why Delobos are so aggro towards Moose? I have a feeling it's just because Moose was there. That's it. Moose was there with TIE Rider. That's literally the only reason why they would do it. He tried to rob us 1v6. It wasn't even 1v5. It was 1v6. But yeah, 1v5 technically because he had one at gunpoint. And even though Moose could have pulled out his gun against him, he absolutely could have because he was on horseback and could have ridden away. He didn't. For the Del Lobos, yeah, I don't know why they would harm Moose over Tibbit in a situation like that. Let me see if anybody's back home first. Honestly, at this point, we don't even really want to go to war with the Del Lobos. We're trying to stay out of this war, and we very well might continue to do so, but just be very aggro if we see them around us. But actually going for them, probably not. We should just fucking given Kettleman to the Del Lobos. Here you go, guys. You want to leave us alone, and we'll give you Jack Kettleman. I'm joking, but they wouldn't have done that. But that's what we should have fucking done. It would be funny. No, we're not gonna do that. It's not in our character. It's not in our character to give up people to the law as well, or go to the law about things. The only reason why Tibbit's going to the law is because she wants the law to be like, look, we were not being vigilantes, we were defending ourselves, and, you know, yeah, we let him go because we don't want him to fucking come after our family or whatever. That, again, that's gonna be their excuse for letting him go. They just let him go because they didn't want to deal with him. That's it. They're fine fighting him, but fuck, dude. I want to fight people for real reasons. That's it. I want to fight people for real reasons to fight for. You don't go shooting someone over a lost piece of candy. That's my only complaint. Our group should have humbled him, and they didn't. He's just being fucking bullheaded, man. Alright, Moose. Got his horse over there? Nope. Oh, is that him? Hey, Moose.
Howdy. Howdy.
Howdy.
Tell me, people go around town say I shoot a Jack a Kettleman. Nah?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But it seems like us defending ourselves from Kettleman is making people pissed off at us. I don't know why. I'm so confused, and it's potentially going to lose our, you know, relationships that we've been making with the Rhodes crew, because they think that we're part of Rhodes, which we're not. But it seemed like some of the people that we helped out at Pronto Ranch, like Dallas, seemed like really pissed off at me, and I don't know why. I really don't know why.
To defend ourselves, seeks again.
I told them that. Yeah, we told them that we just defended ourselves, that's it. But they're calling us vigilantes or something. I don't know why, I don't know where it's coming from.
Well, until they have to talk, Law have to talk to Kettleman. And for Law to talk to Kettleman, they have to catch Kettleman.
I'm starting to wish that we did give him up to the law, but I know that's not what we do. We do need... I do believe we should wait for at least one more of us and go talk to law ourselves, because eventually that story's gonna circulate to them, and I don't want them to think that we went out and fucking, you know, shot him or whatever. You know, just intentionally. I want him to know that, you know, we were fucking defending ourselves. This bastard literally put a gun into our face to ask a question about Valentine's Day. I'm sorry, but that's fucking bullshit.
Where McGregor?
I don't know, they said that the law would be around,
We go look Valentine?
Maybe. Oh, there's somebody there. Might as well talk to them now if we can.
He's in Braithwaite?
Check it.
Oh, okay.
Go check.
Alright.
Oh, they're busy. Yeah, I think we should talk to a lawman we know at least.
You have a McGregor telegram?
No. Howdy.
One of people would. One a friend.
You two looking for a law?
I know we're looking for a specific lawman.
What's his name?
McGregor.
I think he's in St. Denis.
Is he? I've looked around there already.
He could be somewhere else.
Alright.
I gotta
Welcome
get
in.
going.
We go talk to Flood.
Why? He's already told us everything.
See if he have McGregor telegram.
We could just send an Anon, but I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I'm feeling really dejected right now, just because it seems like all this... I don't understand that, you know, we protected our friends and we protected ourselves, and it's coming on us. Like hell, I don't know why.
The last arranger, he have a different mindset to think like that.
Yeah.
Let him think that. We find the flood. See if he can when the flood talk to me, he not seem mad at me at all.
Yeah.
Oh, we go look, see where he is.
I mean, we could go to Saint Denis. Oh, you mean Flood? I think Flood left.
Okay. You want to go Saint Denis?
Yeah, we could. Let's go.
Yeah.
I really hate going to the law, but I don't want this biting us in the ass about vigilante bullshit. Sorry?
We will need different story. Go and take him
What?
somewhere.
We're gonna give him the exact same story. He fucking pulled a gun on 6 of us. We shot him in self-defense. We patched him up and we let him go. We didn't take a single thing off of him. That's it. And if they ask why did you let him go, we'll just say we didn't want to fucking deal with him. Because if we put him in prison, then his family's just gonna go after us.
So we know to tell them we take him somewhere else.
Well, yeah, I mean, we can tell him we took him to, you know, Quaker's Cove for medical treatment so we could quickly talk to him. That's it. If they bitch about that, then fine.
But if we tell them where we find him, they ask why we not take him right to Blackwater.
We'll just say we didn't want his family after us. That's it. Like, I'm sorry, but that's... I know that's not why, but that's really the best excuse we got. You know, because he's already gonna go after us, even though it's bullshit and he was wrong, but... At least we can, you know... Give a bullshit excuse, say, yeah, we feared for our lives, whatever. I'm just really upset that this is coming back on us when we're just protecting ourselves.
You know person the Billy Joel?
Yeah, he's fucking spewing a bunch of bullshit, Moose. He's going around telling people this. I talked with him and he straight up... You know what he said to me? He said that we should telegram him and tell him, you know, that this is not the case or whatever. I don't know. It's almost like he wants us to bow down to this Mr. Kettleman. And I'm sorry, but we're not going to do that. I'm fine with him talking to us if he's going to be reasonable about it. But he's not going to. He's shown that. I don't know what he wants us to do. I don't understand why people follow someone with, you know, decision-making skills like that.
Maybe all crazy.
I don't know. I'm frustrated because it seems like we're being put into something that we've been staying away from left. We've been staying out of this, and now someone's dragging us in for such a bullshit reason.
You get the telegram back?
I talked with Pip earlier today. I ran into him. This open or? Oh, they're busy. Shit. Where's McGregor though?
Okay. Hold on. Is that you, Tibbit?
Yeah, it is. I actually want to speak to you specifically. If you're free, we can come back later though. It seems like you're busy.
I've got 5 minutes or so. Marty, I'll be right back.
So
what's going on?
Yesterday Kettleman popped out of a bush and put a gun at, you know, at Moose's head when there were 6 of us. You know, he just popped out of the bush and threatened Moose's life, and, you know, naturally, well, Atlas shot him, you know, in self-defense, especially after everything that has happened recently.
Okay.
We had 2 doctors, so we patched him up, you know, and chatted with him for just a short bit. And we decided to ultimately let him go because I know that Jack Kettleman is unreasonable and he's going to send his family after us if we had taken him to you guys. I know that's not the best excuse, but right now we have, you know, the Del Lobo story about potentially going after us, especially after the Pronghorn thing. But it seems like there's rumors circulating already, and I don't know if you guys heard about this or not.
I don't, not that I'm aware of. I could look and see if there's a report here.
I just wanted us to, you know, bring it up before someone claims, apparently someone is claiming that we are vigilantes of the Rhodes crew, which, as you know, we're not even part of the Rhodes crew. But I don't want this coming down on anybody there, because we were just protecting ourselves. This was in Blackwater.
Man named Billy Joe go around the road and say Moose shoot Jack Kettleman.
Yeah, Moose wasn't even the one that shot. It was Atlas. He had Jack Kettleman had 5 guns on him, and he had a shotgun on his back. And
Billy Joe Barber's a loudmouth and an idiot.
yeah, but his loud mouth is gonna get us killed and other people fucking killed.
But you got 2 B's in your name?
Yeah, Tibbit.
Okay, nothing's out against either of you right now.
Right, well, we just wanted to bring it up before. That way we wouldn't get any vigilante charges or some bullshit like that, because that's not what we're doing. We're trying to stay out of all this.
Right, I understand. But what will have to happen is we'll need a statement.
Okay.
Probably from you two. That'll probably suffice. And then, who Hawkshot? He's a doctor, is he not?
Who?
Is Hawk a doctor? Is he the one that shot?
No, Atlas. Atlas is the one that shot, but we had Mismatch and Dr. Crow with us. You know, they're our family.
Oh, Crow, sorry.
Yeah, Crow, yeah.
Very close.
Yeah, they're the ones.
You call me Bear.
They're the ones.
I get my animals confused, you know me.
Yeah, they're the ones who patched him up, and you know, we didn't take anything from them. We just let him go, and he tried to tell us that we owed him $500 in compensation.
Okay, well, I don't need to tell you that you can't trust anything Jack Kettleman says, and to be careful.
We didn't, but you know, that's why we also didn't really want to deal with him.
So he just came up to 6 of you and put a gun to the back of Moose's hand.
Right, yeah, he literally came out of a bush.
By himself.
Moose was about 50 feet maybe in front of us, but not that far behind, like only 2 seconds on horse behind us. And he, you know, points a gun at him, and by the time he was situated a gun on Moose, he had already had 5 guns on him. I don't know. Oh, I do know why. What was it? He wanted to ask us a question about Valentine's Day. That was his excuse and his reasoning for trying to stop us.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it seemed a little. It seemed a little weird to do that, considering it was the most wanted man, you know, in the crossing, or so he claims.
Where was this again?
It was crossing. We were just over the river, crossing towards Blackwater, Upper Montana. Main road. Yes, McGregor does stream. You can give a link to Leah, please.
Okay, so he comes out of the bush, he points a gun at Moose's hand, and what were his demands? He wants to ask a question about Valentine's Day?
He didn't even tell us what he wanted. We literally gave him a chance to say, you know, we were asking him, what do you want? What do you want? All he was focused on was telling everyone to back the fuck off, which we obviously weren't going to. We were protecting Moose. And then you know, Atlas finally shot because, you know, patience was thin with us after the Del Lobos. We only found out later that all he wanted to do was ask about Valentine's Day.
I tell him I'm not a single McGregor.
Right. He basically was just saying, yeah, he was saying back off, or you know, Moose is gonna get shot in the face, and obviously, yeah, we don't want that. Moose already dealt with shit.
There was about a few minutes of yelling back and forth, and then Atlas.
It was basically by the time, you know, things were settled and we all had our guns on each other, I think we gave him about a minute to just, you know, put his fucking gun down, and then Atlas shot him when what's his face? Jack Kettleman literally said that he would die to kill Moose, or whatever the case. I don't exactly remember the quote, but he said he was ready to die. And that's when Atlas was like, well then die, and shot him. So, you know, I guess if you're gonna get what you ask for, right? It was a minute, by the way. It was exactly a minute between with the incident. I think a minute is a little too short, but at the same time, I think it was really long for the fact of how much patience our characters had.
Okay, so you shot Jack off his horse?
No, he was on foot. He was on foot. He was hiding in a bush. He popped out of a bush. Yep.
Like a little rat. Little bold rat.
Okay, so Jack goes down.
Yeah, and then we pick him up, and we knew he was Jack Kettleman at that point, and I know that he has a lot of, you know, allies, and we didn't want to... After the Del Lobo situation, we really didn't want to deal with him, you know, calling his whole fucking quote-unquote alliance after us, so we just patched him up.
Sorry, Deputy, I just need my weapons back.
Give me just 10 seconds and I'll hand them
Wait
to you.
over here, sir.
Darcy Benabado go.
While we were patching up, we were trying to reason with him, just saying, look, we have the same enemies, why are you doing to the, you know, why are you threatening us with your, you know, to have the whole crossing after us, stuff like that, and we just fucking ignored him.
Okay, just give me a moment here. Where'd she go? Darcy?
I'm glad we're telling the law about this. It's definitely not their character,
across the street.
but it
Where
is
is
if they
she?
want to
Oh,
protect,
there's
you know, if they want to protect themselves, but also the roads crew. It's vital.
I'll give you that in a moment.
I wouldn't say we're being rats per se. We're just telling the law for our sake. We're not doing it to get Jack in trouble. We're doing it so we don't get in trouble. So, you want to say something about one because of meta? That's fine.
Thank you for your service. I'm right in the middle of taking a statement right now, so I'm okay with one of you taking over if you like.
Okay, you're up, Saffron.
Wonder what they're talking about. Yeah, we're trying to help our own family out through this. This is literally, we don't give a shit if this gets Jack in trouble or not.
Okay. Let me see, what else do I need here? Let me just read this over. So you didn't bring Jack to us or to a medic because you wanted to stay out of the war?
Yeah, we want to stay out of it, and I know that he probably still, even after the mercy we showed him, I think he still plans to fucking go after us, so we kind of, you know, I don't know what, he seems like a very paranoid person, and he just wants to drag everybody into this. I don't know why, but we just figured, you know, if we let him walk, he'll leave us the fuck alone.
Okay. Tell me, who is there? What members of your family?
It's gonna be Moose, myself, Mismatch, Dr. Crow, Hunter, and Atlas.
And it was just Kettleman.
It was just Kettleman.
The bushes
Yep.
and pointed a gun at
And
someone.
pointed a gun at Moose, even though we were, you know, right behind him and had guns on him.
That's absolutely insane. Okay.
Hey, you
Yeah.
get off horse, put hand up. Let everyone
Yeah.
surround him.
Exactly, yeah. Moose could have actually probably ran further away and he would have been fucked at that. But, you know, he kept... I mean, I understand having a gun to your family, but I think he was relying too much on...
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what he was doing.
It's, yeah, that's the situation. So expect follow-up from this.
Yeah.
I can't do this one alone because it's a strange one. It's not clear cut. I have to have a think on it and maybe confer with a couple other people and see what they decide. Don't be surprised though, if there
shit.
ends up being a charge against Atlas.
Even though it's self-defense?
Yeah, I think, well, this is such a hard subject for me to comment on because I don't want to speak for the whole department. All I will say is that if there's a charge, I don't know what it'll be. I don't know if it'll be reduced. It might be reduced down so low that there's no time, or maybe there's no fine, or something like that.
So are we, because I'm getting mixed signals then, because you guys are telling people to, you know, not be taken hostage, protect yourselves, and that's what we did, and now there may be a charge involved with it. How is that fair?
I agree that it is confusing, but it's always a case-by-case basis. In my opinion, not having a think on it yet, but just off the cuff here, without me having a think, I think that because Jack was making threats against Moose's life right there, and you all were in a group when he approached you, you didn't, you know, pull yourself into the situation. You were on the situation from the start. In my opinion, you were defending a life of someone that you considered to be family. There probably shouldn't be charges, at least not vigilantism, but I'm not the final say on this. So,
okay.
Yeah, I know, it's frustrating and complicated. Yeah, if I could just write it off myself, I would, but I can't do that. I've got to at least bring one sheriff on to get their opinion. Like, Marty's here. I'll talk to Marty about that. If he agrees with me, then you should be fine.
All right. I assume you can't do that right now, or?
I might be able to if he's free.
All right.
Let me run it by him. We may have to investigate further though as well. It depends. Give me a moment.
All right. What the fuck? What? Yeah, like.
It's alright.
I'm so confused. I mean, I don't think Atlas would give a shit, but I'm confused. That's like, I think that's encouraging people not to go to law about stuff like this. What the fuck? Why would he get in trouble for defending himself?
I want to know what happened after this. Do they telegram tell us to find Atlas, or if he does have to go prison?
I don't think it'd be prison. It'd probably be jail at most, but that's kind of fucking bullshit. Why are they telling us to defend ourselves and defend each other, you know, from being taken hostage or whatever, and then we get charged for it? What the fuck? Oh yeah, Atlas said he would take a charge. That's why it's kind of a good thing he of all people shot, because he doesn't give a shit. I don't know. That just makes me not want to go to law about anything. And how would it... I also don't understand why he would get a vigilante charge when we let him go. It's not like we brought him into law.
Very confused.
Rostern, thank you for the resubscription. 28 months. Appreciate you, man, and you having a wonderful day as well. I'm not blaming. By the way, I'm not blaming McGregor. It's just how they're doing. It's just how they're doing. It's their own laws or whatever. I guess we'll see. Like I said, even if he does take a charge, it's like whatever. Atlas doesn't care. He's the most likely. Him and Bigsby are the most likely to have a charge.
What happened when you speak to people?
I just simply told him the story. That's it. I just said, look, this is what happened. He was being unreasonable. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. We were protecting ourselves. And he said, yeah, he'll take that into account. I don't know. I don't know why Pip follows him.
Not to know how anyone follow him.
Oops. Oh yeah, McGregor would definitely. McGregor, I've learned this over time, and the thing is, Tibbit doesn't trust any lawmen. But if she'd had to trust any of them, like had to pick one, it'd be McGregor because he is connected to the Rhodes crew and Jody.
The little funny though, the legend of Musa Gro.
Right. Poor Atlas, he's probably gonna say, well, what? I'm the one who shot him. Why is my name not being spewed out? No, it's just yours.
Very funny.
Are we gonna run? No, why are we gonna run? We shouldn't even get a charge.
Raoul, do you ever get bored of saying that shit over and over again?
Oh. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Some of the Del Lobos are in there. I don't know who the girl is, but Raoul's in there. I heard the name. And that's him.
Oh, we want to go laugh at them?
No, no.
Okay, so I can tell you that I think we can probably not charge you for the assault with the deadly or the vigilantism. The issue that might come up though, and we're going to discuss it further with other sheriffs, but the issue that might come up is you letting them go.
Well, if we took him to you, wouldn't we be charged with a vigilante charge then?
Yeah,
Well, so
I
we don't
understand
win
that
in any
confusion,
way.
And I'll bring it up.
What?
I'll bring it up to them as well.
Well, that just seems. It just seems like we're damned if we do.
I'm not telling you what's gonna happen. I'm telling you what might happen.
I'm just.
but we don't know yet.
Sorry.
All right, I know you can't. You have to follow laws and whatnot. I guess I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm not telling you what's gonna happen. I'm just telling you what could happen.
Right.
So you're prepared. But I also want to say with that if it does end up being a challenge, it's probably not going to be a big one, and it will be reduced greatly if you just come in and sort of face the music, whether you feel it's justified or not.
Wait, would it only be
Say your
Atlas,
piece.
or
if someone's charged for assault with a deadly, it'll probably be Atlas. If someone's charged for vigilantism, I don't know. I hope no one is. If someone's charged for like aiding and abetting or obstruction of justice or something like that, it'll probably be all of you.
Seriously?
So, yes.
If this ever happen again, we go find you, bring you to him. That's still vigilante, or because if we bring to you,
here's
that's
the thing.
vigilante.
If you brought him to me, yeah, sure, I understand it might look like vigilantism, but if you brought him to me and said, this is what happened, he jumped out of a bush, he said he was going to kill me, we took him out and we're bringing him to you, you take care of him, I would not charge you with vigilantism for that, and I don't think Marty would either. I don't think that would be fair, because what are your options then? You let him take him hostage, I guess? Like, that, that's not right. So,
right, but if we had taken him in, then we'd have an entire fucking Kettleman gain after us too, so I guess we're fucked either way.
I understand, and I will explain your side of that, and then you can explain it further if they bring you on.
Damn, are you fucking kidding me, bro?
I'm just the senior deputy.
Yeah.
But I do want you to know that you did the right thing by telling us, because if it come out later, then it would be worse.
Right, yeah, it happened pretty late last night, and we didn't think that there would be any, lawmen around.
That's fine. About what time did it happen so I can put it in the report?
What was about 10, 11, or sorry, that's probably about 1, 2 a.m. in the morning, Eastern.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll put 1:30.
All right. I think
okay,
right, Moose?
Do I have right here telegrams?
You might have mine.
Fucking hell, Tibbit. By the way, you saved my life with the Panther attack. I completely forgot to thank you for that.
It's no worries.
No, it's not no worries. You saved my life. Take this.
Oh, I'll give that to Moose. Oh my God, you don't. Okay, you don't have to.
Just take it. It doesn't mean anything. That's just I don't know how to say it in words that I appreciate you for that.
Well, you're someone special, you know, to a friend of ours, and I didn't want to see you die. I'm sorry for fucking up the stitches, though. I know I didn't do the best.
I don't even know anything about that, but I'm alive.
Oh, okay, then forget about I stitched you very well.
Okay. Okay. Okay, let me get those telegram numbers, though.
Yeah, okay, so do you have mine at all? I'd be surprised if you don't.
I might somewhere, but let me just get it again.
Okay, it's gonna be Rapid Quail 940.
Alright, and, Moose?
Moose is gonna be, let's see, San Francisco 576.
I know to use much. I know to read or write English.
Yeah, I usually help him with his telegrams.
Okay, that's fine.
So if you need to contact him, just contact me. Do you want Atlas's, since he's probably the other one? He's not around as much, but okay. Atlas is gonna be Quail Porcupine 382.
Yes.
Alright. Got that.
Should
thank you.
not say animal. McGregor not good with animal.
Right, I'll think it's a
Oh,
sparrow or something
sorry.
instead of a quail. No, thank you. I've got it down. Again, I hope that everything works out and it's not bad for you. But and I'll do what I can to explain your case.
All right, appreciate it.
You're gonna be on your own. Can you take the statement inside at the window?
I'm just now finished. Are y'all leaving?
Yeah, we're about to do the transport.
All right. Well, I'm just heading back to roads then.
Right,
Good luck.
Yep, be careful.
Do you want us to come with you? We're heading back to Roads 2.
Sure. Yeah, I'll go with you.
Okay, that... Alright, I gained a lot more respect for McGregor from this situation. Aiding and abetting, dude. Oh my god, that's so dumb. We're literally doomed. We were literally damned if we do, damned if we don't. Vigilante or aiding and abetting, you know.
No,
both are
it's,
actually really bad.
Understand, you know, my tie gets crooked, so...
I straighten for you.
How's your shoulder?
Hard.
Yeah.
Hard to fish other night.
Hmm.
It's not his fault though. I don't know.
Might have
I think that they'll be reasonable. I think they will. If they aren't, it's whatever. Then we sit in jail for like 5 minutes.
Look at that
It'd be shitty to have our first jail sentence be over that, but
Are they over in Valentine right now?
who?
Not to know.
Amber and Aaron of them.
No idea. I know that Billy Joe is going around claiming that us shooting Kettleman though is, I can't. Apparently, a road crew being vigilantes. Don't know why, but that's why we decided to be like, before this gets worse, we got to remember to tell the law about it.
Right. Okay.
Because you know, I don't want our actions to cause issues for others.
Yeah, Billy Joe's got a big mouth, and he's an idiot. I think I said that already, but it can't be said enough. So.
Yeah, well, like I said, you know, misinformation kills. That's all.
I agree.
I really wish the war would fucking end. It just seems like it started over nothing, and it's just continuing over nothing.
Some sort of, yeah. It's...
I know why it started, but it was over.
Yeah.
In my opinion, that's still nothing.
What did it start over?
It started over them taking a hostage in, quote-unquote, a safety net, and that's it. That's all. Hostage was never beaten, never robbed. They were just pissed off about it.
Yeah, it's all stupid. And, you know, you wonder, is it when it's gonna end, right?
Yeah.
People are gonna start dying soon.
Yeah, well now it's involving people that I've been trying to avoid it for the longest time.
Yeah. I know, and I feel like they want everyone to be involved for some reason. Even if it's on the other side, they want the whole cross-hand to be fighting each other. I don't understand that. I guess in that chaos, maybe they can make a profit or something.
I have no fucking clue.
No.
Not to make a sense.
I kind of like this slow build-up with McGregor, not gonna lie. I did not expect it, but I kind of like it. I like it. There's like a passive increase in trust in him because of their friends trusting
How's your
him.
injuries, Tibbit?
Well, I only got concussed as shit. I also, literally, maybe about an hour before that, you know, a guy sitting down at a bench in Strawberry punched the shit out of me for some reason just because I wanted to sit down next to him. So, I'm surprised I didn't get a broken nose after getting hit with a rifle.
Yeah.
Amber want to look at your face too, Tibbit. She told me the other night.
Really? I'm
Maybe
fine.
you should find Amber. I mean, even if you feel fine, like if you let her take a look at you, it might make her feel better.
That is true.
Something
yeah.
could be growing inside the nose.
You say something could be growing inside their nose? Like
Wait, what?
What?
Like what could be growing in there?
Not an infection.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say like a bat or something was growing in there.
Big booger.
Big booger. A bogey.
I'll get with chat in just a sec. Once we get there. McGregor, do you know anything about a group called The Cut?
I do.
Are they bad people or good people? You know?
I don't know a lot about them. But
Right.
they're kind of involved in the war. I don't know
Yeah,
if they're directly or indirectly, but...
Yeah, they asked me about what happened at the ranch a day or two ago, so I was curious if, you know, if they were aiming to do something. I don't know what their goal is.
If I had the gas, I would not tag them as allied with the Lobos.
Well, I'll take that on any day.
But I don't actually know him that well.
Alright.
Nor do I know much about their... what you know, they have on this war.
Right.
Alright, well I suggest you both find Amber.
Yeah, yeah, we'll do that.
I am going to send a couple telegrams and yeah, you lot be safe, okay?
Yep, you too. Thanks again.
You too, McGregor. Thank you.
Get out of the way, dog! Oh, there's Amber right there. No, that's Rabbit.
Excuse me, Poppy.
Oh, there's... Is Amber around?
No, they went back to Valentine.
Alright, thank you. Alright, let me catch up with chat.
Howdy. Adios.
Right. Actually, let me send quick telegrams. Alright, so the problem with the war is that one side of the war doesn't want it to end. It's not gonna end. Yeah. Yeah, I think so many people are burned out, including me. And I just became part of it. And I don't want to be a part of it just because it seems like it's never ending. Alright, hold on. Let me check the telegram. Or fucking... I can't believe we might actually get charged for this. I don't think we will, but if we do, it's a little silly. Then again, Flood was charged with second-degree murder, so, or whatever it was. One sec, guys. I'm in DMs. Oh, we sent it to Hunter. Sorry, that was
Danger
Hunter's.
zone.
Alright, Tibbit the ride or die chick, love how she did told the roads crew down. That's basically it. Like, she just sees that if they're really getting fucked because of defending themselves and people are spreading rumors, she's just not gonna let that happen, dude. But the problem is, once roads crew start believing in those rumors and stop believing in Tibbit and Moose and thinking they're bad people, that's the end, dude, and that's gonna tear up Tibbit, especially over something they didn't do wrong. Yeah, Hunter should be around. I don't know exactly.
To stick it to Pata, no?
I say we go north.
Yeah.
I'm still so confused why, no matter what we would have done with Kettleman, you're still gonna be charged. I don't understand that at all. Also, he gave me $50, by the way, and some whiskey. I'll give you the whiskey.
Oh.
Give me $500. Dude, I saw the clip of him saying that, and then all of us laughing at the same time, and that was just hilarious. You just hear Atlas, like, cracking up. You hear Moose laughing. You hear Crobe just being silent, like, did he really just ask that? You hear Mismatch giggling, and then you hear Tibbit being like, yeah, fuck no. I gotta show you the clip that I was given. It's fucking hilarious. You were watching it live on whose side? I don't recognize your name. I'm sorry. I know that Lender was streaming and Moose. Peppos. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I tried not watching the VOD from that. I knew it was gonna be taken harshly, but you know that's the name of the game. Wild RP is a whitelisted server, yes, and it's difficult to get in if you're not gonna take the time and try and get in.
You get my Telegram?
Yeah, I did, but by then, you know, I'd already found you pretty much.
What did it say? I want to make sure Taylor know what to say right.
It just said you were around or something like that. I don't remember exactly.
Why say Taylor? Tell TV. Papa awake.
Yeah, that's exactly
Where to go?
That's it.
Oh, okay.
I think for now on, if we're going in between places, we need to have our guns out. That way it deters anybody that wants to fuck with us.
Yeah.
The only thing that ended up getting robbed was his pride. I feel kind of bad because his character is based on pride, and that scene completely made him look like a fool, and that's probably why his character's so pissed off. But I think that makes for great character growth. Where?
Just
oh, wagon. I think that's a great character growth because I've heard of some of the things that have happened to him that has humbled his character a little bit, but they've always been very major things. This was such a minor thing. But he chose, I guess, to go the bullheaded way, which is fine. Last time I heard Crow laugh is when you guys were talking about cream at the house, yeah. That's fine. Like I said, with that many people watching, it's hard to keep chat clean. I believe you should try harder for the sake of morality and motivation for the people that are giving you roleplay that is making everyone so, you know, invested in your streams. You should be thanking them for those great scenes, not shitting on them just because you're losing. Yeah, I got it. Oh wait, no, we didn't. I was gonna ask, but apparently he did a blood transfusion, which is why he went to bed early. He was really out of it.
He gave a blood to a lady who miss eye, so do miss much.
Yeah.
Give a blood.
Let me put on my coat. Yeah, in my opinion, you should really thank people that give you good content. Sometimes you lose. That's the thing, is our group didn't come out winning from that at all. We just came out of it like, oh, okay, get the fuck out of here. Let's continue on with our own problem. We literally came out of nothing. We could have taken his gun. Or we could have taken his life. We could have taken him to prison. No, we just went out of it with nothing. But like, just, oh, okay, this guy did this. Let's just watch our backs for a short time and not worry about it. Yeah, we didn't care to really come out of it for anything. But the thing is, when you do lose, and you lose fairly, especially in a case like that, when you lose fairly, that's when you gotta really, you know. Peppo has done a great job, in my opinion. He did a very good job about not being toxic. Just the chat is all. No, it's not cool. You know, as a streamer, it's not really cool to see stuff like that. That's it. That's all. That's all I have words for. Ugh. I've seen some pretty toxic Wild IP streamers though. Once in a while I'll pop in just to quickly see. I don't watch stream generally, so I'll pop in just to see what they play, and there are some pretty toxic people.
When you talk to the lobo before they attack, what do they?
It was
you
long
tell
ago.
Them about, you tell them about riders?
No, I just talked with. Hold on, let me lower my voice. Me and Raul, I just asked him, you know, his side of the story in the war, and he told me about his family and how they lost someone close to them in this war, and I sympathized with him. I felt bad, and I told him that we're, you know, similar. We're a family. We protect each other. So, you know, I felt like we connected in having the same family values, but clearly we don't, because we don't go around fucking shooting innocent people.
Uh-oh.
Are you okay? What? Oh. You alright? Oh shit! Hunt, you
Tibbit.
scared the shit out of me.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Howdy. We gotta talk.
Yeah, of course.
Where is a good place to talk that's inside?
Everything all right.
Not quite. I'm just trying to
We
see.
just go to house up a road.
Which one?
All the way back.
This way? Okay, alright, let's go.
Not have to go too far out.
I don't know which house he's talking about. Which house? You can go inside here?
No, we go around the back.
Well, I want to get out of the rain, but yeah, okay. Oh, the rain looks like it's about to stop anyways.
But why don't we go stand under the porch up there?
Yeah, we can do that. Let's put our horses here and go up. Alright, we gotta update,
I'm sure whoever lives there won't mind.
No, they are the working. In the rain. Dogma shit.
Yeah, so apparently there's rumors already spreading. I don't know how there's rumors spreading so quickly about how us shooting Jack Kettleman in defense of Moose, in defense of us, is vigilante work from Rhodes crew. I don't know why it's being seen as that, but we aren't even part of the Rhodes crew.
Okay, they're saying that the Rhodes crew hunted Jack Kettleman down.
Yep.
Is that what?
That's what they basically think.
Want to know best part?
Oh
Yes.
yeah, go for it. Miss.
They have a person riding around telling everyone that Moose shoot a Jack Kettleman.
Poor Atlas is gonna be pissed off at that.
Yeah,
He's like,
Atlas
"Where's my
won't be
fame?"
happy. Atlas definitely won't be happy to hear that.
Right. Well, the problem with it is, it might affect the Rhodes people because apparently Jack thinks that we're vigilantes or whatever, which is bullshit. You know that we defended ourselves. He knows we defended ourselves. I think he's trying to stir up shit.
Of course. You don't see how Jack Kettleman could have been the one to bring it to the law, since he is.
Oh no. It's not. The law didn't know about it at the time. Right, and apparently Billy Joe came and talked to me, and he told me that I gotta telegram him Kettleman and handle this, otherwise people are gonna start dying over it. And I'm sorry, but it sounds like that's Kettleman's problem, not it should be their problem, his problem.
Yeah, that's entirely Kettleman's problem. I mean, if he really wants to go crazy over this, I mean, I would say he owes us his life, if anything.
He does, but he's acting like we owe him $500.
Yeah, that's absolute nonsense. I don't think he understands who we are, and we're not going to bow down to him just because he happens to be a big name in the crossing.
That's the thing, is he used to be a big name. You don't hear him much now. And why is that? Because he fell. He fell, and the ranch has fallen. I haven't seen anybody at that ranch. I haven't heard from Todd or Emma for quite some time, who were part of the ranch. I don't know what happened to it. But it sounds like, and I'm sorry, but when you tell us and you threaten us, hey, we're gonna get, all of our alliances after you, well, why aren't all those people that are your friends or alliances, why aren't they not helping you right there? Why are you in a fucking bush, desperate?
Exactly. Jack Kettleman, he won't be a problem.
Well, yeah, but the problem is, I think some of the Rhodes folks are already starting to dislike us. It almost sounded like Dallas hated us, and that's after we protected the Pronghorn Ranch. And this is after we defended ourselves. I don't know, I get a sense that he doesn't like us. Or at least me. I don't know why.
Do we want to have a conversation with the Rhodes crew? I mean, we aren't exactly.
Yeah, I would, because, I know Flood doesn't believe in it, and I told him the story, but I don't want to lose our connections with them, because they have been nice people.
Of course.
They become a friend.
Right. Well,
I really hate it that, if they start looking down on us just because we defended ourselves, for fuck's sakes.
Right. The story is getting a bit twisted, clearly. Do you want to go talk to them now, or?
We can try to find them, but here's the thing. Because this rumor is starting to spread really fucking quickly, in order to protect ourselves, especially since we let him go, me and Moose, we went to talk to McGregor about it. I know we didn't want to, but this is to protect ourselves and them. Well, at least I thought it was going to protect ourselves.
You went to the law?
They would have found out anyway. That's the problem. They would have found out, and then we would have been more screwed. Look, Andre, I'm doing this. I did. Look, me and Moose, we did it to protect our group. The problem is, if we had waited, I think we would have been really fucked. The fact that we went there today, McGregor says that it really fucking saved us, because it just seems like no matter what we did in that situation, if we had taken him to law, we would have still been fucked. At this point, we're looking at a potential vigilante charge against us. That or aiding and abetting. If we had taken him to law, vigilante charge. If we, you know, if they decide that they want to charge us, it's gonna be aiding and abetting. Even though I told them the reason why we let him go, which of course was generally bullshit, not completely bullshit. I said we let him go because, you know, we already have the Del Lobos on our backs, and I know that if we take him to law, he's gonna send his fucking dogs after us. I know you didn't. I know you wouldn't like that decision, but I'm kind of glad we did, because I think it would have fucked us if we just let it go, and they would have found it out, you know, by themselves, and then they would have definitely charged us with aiding and abetting.
No other choice.
At least with this, it sounds like McGregor thinks it's BS, you know, that we may get charged. He's gonna talk it out.
All right.
Now law think we just are normal people anyway.
Exactly.
Not even think we wild card.
Well, no one really knows we're a wild card. Only a couple people know about us. And those people are trusted people.
Right. Well, I can say that after this incident, the crossing will know our family as nothing but a bunch of snitch civilians.
I wouldn't say that.
Unfortunately.
I wouldn't say that until they catch Kettleman. And even then, he may never find out. I really don't think anyone's gonna find out. You know, we went to law. And we're not snitches. I wouldn't say we're snitches. We only told them for our benefit.
I just, it's fine. I'm not angry with you.
Very difficult decision to make, but have to be right on. Yeah. I think us going to law was a right one.
I think it was too, because it proves to them that we were not, you know, doing vigilante work against them, which keeps them off our back about vigilante work if we do decide to go out and handle some folk. Kettleman was just a fucking, you know, pebble in the road that we had to kick out, and it, you know, it kind of fucked with our wheel a little bit, but we'll fix it and continue on.
It makes no sense, this charge of vigilantism. We didn't hunt out Jack Kettleman,
I know.
Nor did we look to execute him in cold blood because he's a criminal. They have no ground to stand on with this vigilante charge. As far as, again, abetting, all we did was heal up a man that we had no idea of what his standing was with the law.
I know. I was confused, and I told him, McGregor, I said, McGregor, why is it like this? Why is it that, you know, if someone, law is telling us to not be taken hostage, law is telling us to protect ourselves, but when we do, you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. What the fuck is that about? And he says that he, you know, if he understands.
Yes, I assure you there will be no charges put towards us, whether you spoke to the law or not. However, what's done is done. We can move on to the next pressing matter. What else do we think we should be doing about this?
I really don't know. Billy Joe, he spoke with me, and I think I told you already, he wants us to telegram, you know, Kettleman and tell him, you know, to buzz off of Rhodes Crew, whatever. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I really want to bow down to this person. He's unreasonable. What makes him think that us telegramming him will make him reasonable? And Billy Joe's like, you know, he can process text better. But I'm sorry, that's not how it works.
there will be no further communication with Jack Kettleman.
We need to look out for road crew then. If Kettleman think they involve the easy target.
Yeah. Well, that's maybe why they're being cold to us suddenly. And I think that's unfair.
If we telegram Kettleman, say they not involved, he will still think they involved and try to hurt them.
Exactly. He's just gonna say, oh, they're protecting, you know, they're trying to just protect their friends. Let's go after them even more.
Here's what I will say. If the Rhodes crew decides that they will be treating us coldly or poorly after this, if a simple rumor is enough to sway them in the wrong direction, they were never allies in the first. It's the hard truth of it. I understand that you're friends, or were your friends, whatever the hell you want to call it, right? But loyalty is hard to come by. And if they're proving immediately that at the first sign of trouble, they are no longer loyal, well then my mind's made up. However, we can still have that conversation with them and get down to the bottom of what they are feeling. We'll grant them at least that courtesy.
I think Tar understand. If we talk to him, then maybe he talk to Dallas.
Who?
Dallas.
I don't know. Dallas already thinks that, you know, I'm the one who started this, you know, that me and you, Moose, I think he thinks that we're the ones who brought the Del Lobos even to the ranch, which, you know, wasn't the case. They literally said that the whole Riders business wasn't even why they were there.
I know, but we talk to Tar. Then that Tar talk to Dallas. Or we all talk with them together.
I don't know. I don't know what to do at this point. It just seems like we're getting a lot of flack for just one fucking situation.
A situation that was clearly self-defense.
I know, but, you know, if others are being injured because of that self-defense, and, you know, they're gonna put it on us no matter what. No matter how reasonable we were, they're gonna put it on us, and they're gonna hate us and resent us.
Right. That's where we grow the thick skin and say it's their problem. We don't give a damn.
I tell Amber this few nights ago when we walking to telegram station. Look what happened up at the Pronghorn Ranch. Now everybody from road that live there, they all separate. They all not stay together, they all by themselves. All easy target for the Lobo now. Same thing with Kettleman situation now. Now road crew not like us potentially. Now it split us more. That's exactly what the gangs want. Cannot give them that. Have to stand closer together than ever before.
Let me ask you, this Rhodes crew, they're all legitimate workers, right? None of them are criminals.
No, not that I know.
Well, then, even on that note, I would say it's not in our best interest to maintain a very close relationship with them. Although we can remain cordial and whatnot, and they can see us as friends if they are after this situation, after we converse with them, everything is all right. It's just, I mean, is it really the wisest decision to have a group of civilians just as close friends? I don't see.
What happened when the Kettleman gang right up on them looking for us and hurt them because we not there? Make them hate us even more.
They will definitely hate us even more.
Have
but unfortunately, it's not our problem.
His problem. if they think they part of it too.
So what do we do? Just bow down to fucking Kettleman? Like, I'm not doing that. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to have our family bow down to him. Just to save some people who may not be understanding, you know, that we were just defending ourselves. We even told them this last night, after it happened. And it seems like they're... I don't know if they're mad at us, but it just seemed like Dallas was really cold towards me, and I don't know.
Have to go find out.
The only way to find out is that conversation, of course. As far as bowing down to Kettleman, we don't bow to anyone. Ever. And Kettleman is no exception.
So what do we want to do? Try to talk to the roads crew and explain everything to them? Because we have already, and I don't know how, you know, talking to them is going to help.
We don't need to speak if you don't want to, or if you don't think it'll help. I suggested it in terms of saving face or granting them the courtesy of having that last conversation before I make up in my mind that I'm willing to drop them for them wanting to, you know, be distant for a simple rumor is all.
Right.
What do you say before, Tibbit, about misinformation?
Misinformation kills.
Exactly what's happening right now.
This is true.
Look at them all. They all civilian. They all scared. They ready to fight. Anything come their way. Even if it means splitting down the middle. Do not let happen.
I don't know, I'm just confused where the coldness is coming from when we stood by their side. I personally want to talk to Sparks about it. Maybe she can talk to them about it, but...
Who's their leader? Is their leader?
I don't really think they have a leader. They just have, you know... I think they're all their own, but I think if I talk to Sparks alone, maybe I can tell her my concerns and what I'm already observing and tell them, you know... I'll tell her the story, I just... After that, we really can't do much else.
Right. The only thing is I would like to avoid wasting breath if we don't need to.
Well, I'll do
You're
it.
saying Dallas was the one who was cold towards you, correct?
It seemed like it, yeah, but I'm not sure about the others. The problem is if Dallas is... Because Dallas is one of their... You know, he's a ranger. I think he's more of a protector for them. And if he, you know, loses faith in us, then the others might. And I'd like to just... I'm gonna telegram Sparks and see if I can get a private conversation with her. Just me and her. And then at that point, if she can't convince him this rumor is bullshit and they can't get past it, then I'll be okay with just being, you know, taking it as a loss.
Okay. What
also
a situation.
have to find Umber to have a look at the Tibbit.
I'm fine. Uncle Crow can look at me.
Where Crow? Crow hurt from give blood.
I would like to go send a telegram out. Why don't we go out and just enjoy the day, or do, you know, do some hunting or something? I don't want to deal with this shit right now. Are you down for that? Are you down for that?
Yeah, I'm good with hunting. Was Moose referring to your head injury?
Well, yeah, I'll send him. I guess I'll let Sparks look at me when she, you know, when we have a private conversation.
Right.
I would like to be there for that if possible. Otherwise, all you girl do is just gossip. Huh?
What?
I would like to be there. Otherwise, all you two do gossip.
No, I would like to talk to Sparks alone, Moose. I'm sorry. I think it'd be best that way. Especially since you're the name that they're rubbing in the dirt.
Almost feel like I should be there more. Even my name.
I would.
Do we have any information on who is spreading this rumor?
I was told by Billy Joe that Jack Kettleman's slowly going around saying it. So he's trying to fucking start shit. I don't know what it is.
It would make sense that he would say Moose shot him then. Because he left only really remembering.
Are you trying to get
Moose's
past us? Oh, it's a...
Yeah, he's trying to get past.
And he disappeared. Dude, I don't know what to do, man. Like, I've been loving this Rhodes crew, and if they're really gonna... If we're really gonna lose out on a friendship with them just because of a rumor, that's really gonna suck, man. That really is. Oh. That just... Hunter's right, then. If they're going to lose out on a friendship with Tibbit that at least Sparks has had now for a while, over one little thing, are they really friends at that point?
Nika McGregor call me.
Are they really friends?
Hello, sir.
Howdy.
Howdy.
All right.
Yeah, Tibbet's gonna see this almost as like, I don't know, man, like she went and protected them and now they're treating her like shit? How is someone supposed to take that, man? How is someone supposed to take that? Where do you guys want to go?
Get the bear tall tree?
I mean, do you really want... Oh, Hunter, we did see while we were talking about Gregor, there were 2 more dead Lobos that were in the jail cell.
That's good. That means that there are 5 that have been arrested since the pronghorn incident.
What happened? What do you mean? Alright, well, I want to go somewhere where we'll be left alone and just, you know, enjoying our time together. Any ideas? I know you like fishing, Moose. Why don't we go to a craze run for a little while?
Yeah, we could end up that way.
Alright.
Give me a moment before we head out. I should probably top off my canteen.
Alright. Actually, I'll do the same. Well, basically, yesterday, what happened was they protected themselves from Jack Kettleman. Kettleman pointed a gun at Moose. It was 6 of us drawing on him. He pointed a gun at Moose to go get a question about Valentine's Day, and we pointed a gun at him, you know, five guns on him. And ultimately, because we were high on edge, Atlas was like, fuck you, we're not gonna let you do this to our family, because they already suffered so much, and shot him. We got him up, we patched him up, and told them, look, we're dealing with the Del Lobos. We don't want to deal with you. That's it. We just don't want any more people at our front step. And they let him go with his gun, even though he threatened them and tried to extort him.
I'm gonna grab a bite to eat as
They
well.
still
I'll be
were
right back.
merciful and didn't take him to law. They didn't kill him. They didn't hurt him. They just literally let him keep his weapons, for fuck's sakes, and they let him go. And now Jack Kettleman is claiming, or apparently spreading rumors that to everybody, and they're believing it, that, you know, we're vigilantes for the Rhodes crew. And Tibbit's family is not part of the Rhodes crew, first of all. But second of all they did was defend themselves. That's all they did, is defend themselves. And now they're getting flack from the people they protected at the ranch. That they gave almost their lives to protect. Tibbit and Moose could have left. They could have probably ran away just fine. But no, they stayed to protect. Tibbit drew when they drew and stood down 3 of them with guns to protect them and Moose. And now it seems like they're cold towards Tibbit suddenly because of this rumor or this situation, and Tibbit's trying to understand it, like, why the sudden turnaround? Why are you believing a criminal over your own friends?
All right.
Alright, to a crazy one. I'm sorry, Andrew, you came back to all this shit.
It's fine. Don't apologize. I'm not mad at you. Just want you to know that.
You know, we did what I think would have protected us ultimately, because law would have found out. They would have, with how many people already knew. With how many people already knew, it was really quick. And apparently it's because of Billy Joe just fucking spewing bullshit. I guess he talked to Jack Kettleman.
Who is this Billy Joe?
He used to own Outlaw's Rest out in Armadillo, and the thing that pisses me off is I went to Armadillo to support his little business when it first started, and we were on good terms, and then suddenly it seems like he hates me. He accused me of being almost like a rat to law. And
yes, this is that bastard we met in the saloon the other day.
Yeah, and now he's spreading rumors, or, you know, saying something that I don't know what it is. He's trying to tell us to bow down to Jack Kettleman. That's the point, and I don't understand where it's coming from.
Do we know if he's part of any crew at the moment?
I know he's against the Del Lobo, so he's probably an ally to Jack Kettleman, most likely.
Right. Well. Funny.
Actually, I'm just gonna let Moose have his gun out. That way we don't look like we're robbing people.
Very strange to me. If the law can somehow spin this into a actual charge, I'd be very interested to hear their case.
Yeah. Well, the way I played it is that, you know, if we turned him in, we're dead. If we didn't turn him in, well, maybe he would you know, fucking forget about us. That's what I told them basically. That's what I said is, you know, if we turned him in, his crew would go after us, and we already have dead lobos, you know, who are interested in us for some reason. They need to understand why people make decisions, and I don't like. But it sounds like regardless, there were charges awaiting no matter what we did, and that I think is completely bullshit. No wonder no one fucking likes the law or trusts the law. It's because you can't, you know, they say, let us do the work. Then they can't protect us, so when we protect ourselves, we're the ones who get in trouble for it. I don't understand it.
Right.
Right.
Like I said, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. We would have gotten a vigilante charge or potentially an aiding and abetting charge. And that's really fucked up. That's what happened to Flood, actually. Flood went to jail for killing a man who was kidnapping someone in front of him. He shot at the man to put her down and killed him. And he went to Sisika for that. Hunter.
What the hell? That doesn't make any sense.
Exactly. I don't know if the state is right for us at this point. Fuck.
Is the law of self-defense a bit different here?
Yeah, I don't know what it is at this point. It seems like you're fucked either way.
So you only sent a telegram to Sparks, yeah?
Yeah, only Sparks. I said, you know, can I have a private talk with you? That's it.
Okay.
I just want her to know the story, and then whatever she chooses to do with that, she can. And maybe you are right. Maybe, you know, after we showed our friendliness and our protection to them, if they really want to suddenly hate us over a rumor, maybe you're right. Maybe they're not real friends.
There's two ways I see it. Well, maybe not two, but the way that I'm seeing it at the moment is they are civilians. They're not fighters, anything of that nature. They are simply trying to make a living, do what they're doing. And when a name like Jack Kettleman is thrown in and the possible threat of it comes up, I can understand them wanting to back away, especially if it's not their crew that's causing it.
I just don't understand how he hasn't hung yet, with how much shit he's done over the months.
Oh yes, and with how strict the law seemed to be.
Right?
Don't understand that either. But the other half of what I was gonna say was, even if they didn't back down and, you know, were willing to remain cordial and friendly, at a certain point, their usefulness has to be measured. You understand? And if they are really not willing to, I don't know exactly where I'm trying to go with this, except for saying their weakness could be a downfall for us as well.
I think it's right. Oh no, you're right. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to feel like I'm being looked down upon whenever I go into roads or you know, whatever.
Yes, of course.
It's been kind of nice being able to go around and not being, you know, chased by law or having to worry about law or anything like that. I play Harley, Sophia, and Evelyn, yeah, but I benched Harley and Evelyn because they were... Harley wasn't involved in the war, Evelyn was going to be, and then Tibbit got thrown into it, which I didn't want.
Other gangs are chasing us.
I did not want that, but it happened. Sophia, I just play once in a very rare while. bears here. I guess this fellow is gonna join us. Be careful raising your weapon against him, or near him. Should we let him be bait? Bye, enjoy the bear.
Danger zone.
Thank you very much for the follow there. There he is. Go get him. Oh, nice shot off his horse. Holy shit, Hunter. That was a good shot off your horse.
Yep.
That was a really good fucking shot. Yeah, I love the Hunter because he's really making things sensible for what our characters are. And gets us back on track.
Danger zone.
Thank you for the follow.
What a kill.
Yeah, definitely take that pelt.
Right up behind.
I was just glad it didn't start chasing us.
Right. You think Atlas and Hunter are pull out?
because it
Yeah,
was
oh yeah,
distracted,
absolutely.
clear shot.
Where did Moose go?
He rode up to the left, I think.
Moose?
Where did he go?
That's what I love about our characters is they're all different and that brings internal there he is. That can bring internal conflict on certain situations. But they gotta work together. They've been together for many years. They've Boink.
It's a beautiful place.
It is.
This is where we met Mismatch, or at least I met Mismatch.
Right, yeah, we had a meeting with the humble bunch is what they call themselves. I kind of miss that day.
Yeah, it was I would say simpler times. Where did Moose go?
Probably out trying to hunt a bear.
Yeah, he's down that way.
it's nice to just get away. Yeah, Atlas is definitely, he was the last to join the crew. And the thing is, everyone has their strengths and weaknesses. Atlas is a great fucking shot for one. And his strength is definitely bravery. And it's what we need. It's what keeps the group protected in times like Jack Kettleman. We don't know if Jack Kettleman would have actually shot Moose over you know what he was doing, but he was like threatening the group. I'm gonna shoot him in the head. I don't care if I die. He literally said, I don't care if I die. Moose is going with me, basically. So that to them is like, okay, he's gonna shoot no matter what. Let's just down him. It's really nice out here.
Oh yeah, real peaceful. Good place to just sit and think. Really takes your mind off of everything.
Right. I just have to keep an eye out. I know that Kettleman's group, I've seen them now a few times up near Annisburg area, so I'll have to be careful if they come through here.
Right.
The thing is, he was alone, you know, like I said, so I don't know how much longer he's gonna be alone for, but...
Right, of course. Well, we'll just keep our eyes peeled.
Mm-hmm. It's actually quite nice. I'd just sit down and whittle. Oh.
Yeah, I just,
Yeah, I see that. So, depending on how things go, do we want to potentially kind of step away from this place and, you know, hide out? No, I wouldn't say hide out, but like live up, you know, maybe in the northern area and just wait for the war to come to an end? If things get too bad, or what do you guys want to do?
I'm ready to fight.
Yeah, but our fighting seems to be causing us fucking problems, Moose. I'm ready too, though.
I wouldn't say we've fought just yet.
Right.
Say we've defended. And it seems that's what's causing the problems. At this point in time, it's looking like we may need to go on the offensive. If things don't get better, Kettleman Bastard and the Del Lobos want to persist in their attacks, then that's going to have to be our next course of action.
Right.
I have a question.
Yep.
The riders, were we ever able to make contact with them and really set up a meeting about if the Del Lobos were acting in their name or not?
We were gonna ask Crow. We were gonna ask Crow for the telegram number because we know that he grabbed him during our meeting, but he you know, he did a blood transfusion, so he had to sleep early. That's why.
Of course.
But once he's awake, we do need to ask, because I want to know if they were part of that or not. The thing is, at this point, if we choose to go after the Riders, we're gonna be potentially fighting 3 goddamn gangs.
Right.
And that's too much for a family. We're smarter than everybody else. The Dead Lobos are picking fights with everybody. Kettleman Gain is picking up with everybody. I want to be smart about it, unlike them.
Yes.
Hey, Duckman.
That is our advantage, is our superior intellect, if you will. For now, we're going to just continue to weigh our options. But when the time comes, if the decision is to go on the offensive, then that's what we're going to do. We just need to make sure we're gathering as much information as we can at all times. Write it down somewhere, make sure we're all able to exchange note, just so we're on the same page if we have to truly establish a battle plan. Things we should be looking for, of course, are notable names of members of the gang, hierarchy, things of that nature. Typical locations that they're spotted, hideouts, trades that they're into, businesses, whatever. You know, different, we could even look at their little supply chain or whatever you want to call it. All the things involved with war. It operates the same way, just on a smaller scale when we're looking with gangs.
Well, I'd say I'm pretty good at gathering information. I just listen to people or ask around, but the problem is now everybody thinks I'm a fucking informant for each other. That, you know, I won't probably be able to get close enough to anybody.
Right.
I literally got... I've been threatened by both sides when you know, before our family was even attacked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. At least the Gains that we dealt with back in Chicago, at least they're willing to sit down and make decisions that actually made fucking sense.
Yeah. Yeah. For the most part, they were, yeah.
Gotta make sure we don't get rode up on, but... I mean,
Yeah,
some of them were unreasonable, but, you know, we... Even after... At least some time still helped. It just seems like here, it's... Nothing changes.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. I don't know what it is here. Maybe it's the water. I don't know.
Oh, you know, Wallaby Kid?
You were telling me about him.
Yeah,
Dumb
yeah.
bastard.
Yeah, if we see him, the problem is if, you know, Tar said, you know, if we had any quarrels with him, to not have it, because he's pissed off about, you know, Sparks getting shot. I don't know how, you know, I don't know Wallaby Kid, and I'm gonna be honest, he doesn't seem like a very reliable person in terms of that, especially after today. You know, me and Moose were just going back Valentine, and apparently he was in the middle of robbing someone, for fuck's sakes.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so, I mean, we'll leave him alone if we see him, but, you know, I don't want to put any trust in him.
Yeah, we'll stay away.
It's not a smoke detector, it's probably a truck outside, but backing up. Yeah, we're just taking a breather away from all this shit. I should probably go check the telegrams to see if Sparks responded. Want to go together, or should I just quickly make a run out?
Go together.
Alright.
Yeah.
We'll come right back. How do I pronounce my name? Yaka221. Let's let Moose handle this one. Where'd he go? I guess we gotta wait.
Well, it probably smelled moose.
Yeah,
just ran. They knew what trouble was waiting for it. You know, before I met you, Moose, I never met a man that would have the same effect on a bear that you do.
I guess the bears just fear him.
Well, I guess, yeah, they're not used to meeting people their size, so.
I'm getting really tired for some reason. You were mentioning how we shouldn't have gone to the law. Why is that? Because I think we would have been fucked even more if law found out a different way. I really do think so. Please, we need to talk to Sparks. Oh, she didn't. Oh, she did. 146. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to Rhodes to quickly talk to her.
Alright. Well, I guess we're all right at Rhodes.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go, you know, to like a private little spot to quickly talk with her and then, you know, tell her everything and then let it be at that point. It's up to them.
That's fine. Moose and
we keep eyes on.
I'm not used to ESC, no. Obviously I'm Pacific Standard. I really do wonder what's gonna happen with the whole charge thing. If Atlas gets charged with the use of a deadly weapon, that is definitely gonna be ridiculous. But I think if we get charged at all, it's... I think I would lose hope out of character on the law, like, because what kind of roleplay can you do as a civ if you can't even, you know, protect yourself or do anything without getting charged? No wonder so many people play criminal characters. It's because if you play a criminal, you have the mindset of I don't give a shit. Where civs are more cautious about it, but they still kind of get fucked. I don't think that's very healthy in my opinion. We'll see. We'll see if we get charged. I think we had a good reason to let him go, and that was, you know, that's our way of saying, hey, we're letting you go. You know, don't come after us. Because McGregor even mentioned that, you know, what did he say? That Kettleman is, you know, pretty rough. And it would really suck to have their first charge be fucking aiding and abetting. Like, come on, dude. We shot him, for fuck's sakes. That's not aiding anybody. You have to apply to get in here, yep. But then again, there are a lot of civs that have... Whoa! Hunter! I'm gonna go there right here. There are some civs who have just played the other civ and still gone to jail, like Flood. Flood, I think, got the worst of it. I feel so bad for him. This is not gonna go well with what? We're gonna just speak to a friend of ours. I don't think anything's gonna go wrong there. I guess we'll see though. If Sparks loses hope in fucking Tibbit, I think that's what's gonna kill her heart the most. Because Tibbit kinda sees her as a motherly figure at this point. And then she'll just have lost a second mother. Just imagine that, guys. Question is, where are they?
Howdy.
Yep.
Hey, y'all alright?
Have you seen Sparks around?
I'm looking for her right now. I think she's at the telegram station.
Alright. Oh, it's so hard being depressing in fucking Tibbit.
I don't see her.
Aww.
Where'd they go?
I have no idea.
Oh, it's past February 11th. You know what? We're gonna get some nice music set up.
We're gonna keep looking for her, Tibbit.
Alright.
Yeah, there's Moose and Tibbit. Oh, there's Tibbit.
Yeah, Tibbit's over here.
Howdy. You seen Sparks around?
I'm looking for her as well.
her too.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Raining. Goddamn.
Of course it is.
I guess we're looking for her. Everyone's looking for her.
Scavenger hunt.
Sure. Do we know who the last person to see her was?
I don't know. If their own friends can't even fucking find them, I don't know. I hope she didn't get taken.
And she telegrammed you back, correct?
Yeah, she did. Like literally 4 minutes passed before I saw it.
All right. Damn, that's a handsome
Well,
girl.
she's got to be around.
Is that her?
The long arm.
Nope.
Yeah. Almost like stealing the light there.
Oh,
they're inside here.
Eager party.
I just had a friend to help me with my testing.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Can you do me a favor and let me look at it though? This car will literally rip my hair out.
Sure.
Did y'all walk back into the
No worries.
into the general store from the back door, or was I just not paying attention?
I don't know. To be honest, I'm having a blank moment.
I love how it's always raining when sad things happen.
To go to the outhouse.
Thank you. Yeah. You were hungry too, right, Tyler?
Always.
I'm so tired I might die.
Yeah.
Please don't skip to that over the sleeping part.
Hey, just the two I wanted to see.
Yeah, I wanted to maybe try to bake a cobbler, but I just don't know.
Yep.
You got a minute?
Yep.
Maybe leave it.
Right, let's talk over by the graveyard.
You don't want to summon the
Oh
goblins now.
god. Hunter was there. He's coming. If you don't mind.
That's fine.
Oh boy, get to see if we're going to jail.
Okay, so as it is now, I've discussed it with several other members of law. I do believe you did everything you could and you did everything right. I personally will not be pursuing charges. With how the crossing works, I cannot speak for everyone, but I will say that I'm going to make note in the file that I'm not seeking to press charges and that others agree with me. So, you have that in your favor.
Well, I appreciate that. Your name's McGregor, correct?
That's right.
Just for further clarification, in the future, with regards to self-defense and
Right.
whatnot, in order to avoid any potential charges in the future, can you just give us a clear description of what our rights entail in terms of self-defense?
I would love to, but unfortunately with this matter it is a bit unclear because every case is a little different, right? What I will say is that in this situation, the fact that he said I'm willing to die to kill Moose is a dead giveaway of his intentions. He did not make any demands that you could fulfill. He was just pointing a gun at Moose's head. I believe I would have shot him at that moment as well. as to the other part of the incident where you didn't bring him to us, it is not your job as citizens to bring criminals in. It is your duty, I believe, as law-abiding citizens to report crimes, and that you did. So I don't think you should be charged with anything. I believe that my colleagues, upon giving them some time to think about that, they will agree with me. You know, sometimes when you first hear a story, you hear it the wrong way, or you miss something of it, or you're upset about something else, and you jump to conclusions. But I believe that given time, everyone will see things the way I do.
I appreciate that.
Hope so.
Aye. So I'll try to define the difference between vigilantism and self-defense for you. But again, it's a case-by-case thing. So vigilantism would be if, say, Moose is being held hostage in Strawberry, and you get a telegram from someone saying, hey, Moose is being held hostage in Strawberry, and you're out in Valentine, and then you ride to Strawberry and insert yourself into that situation to try to save Moose. That's vigilantism.
Right.
Alright, okay, I can get behind that.
Another thing is, like, say Moose did get shot and he's hurt badly, and then someone tells you where Jack Kettleman is and you go out and get him. That's vigilantism. Self-defense is what happened with you, or if someone has, in my opinion, and this is where I believe there are different opinions in the department, I believe that if someone is threatening you with robbery, but you know them to be maybe dangerous, liars, something like that.
We've been law-abiding for like 3
And
months.
maybe you
Technically, we have been law-abiding.
don't give them the opportunity to rob you, to try and protect yourself. I believe that's self-defense. But again, that's more of a grey area, so it's hard to say.
Of course.
Right.
But yeah, I don't think you did nothing wrong, and I do appreciate you coming with me, coming to me with it. You know, that makes our job easier when you cooperate with us, and it also can make the place safer if we can, you know, charge criminals for the things they do.
I do actually have a request. If you ever do get him, we're not gonna. There's gonna be nothing said to him indicating that we've told you about this, right? Or is he gonna get charged for, you know, sticking some people up, or are you gonna specifically say you're being charged with sticking Moose, Tibbit, and Hunter, whatever, you know, that group?
Yeah, if I did the arrest, I wouldn't give any names like that.
Because if they specify the event, you know he's gonna come after us, right?
Aye. I'll put a note in the report saying that you've requested not to be named if he gets charged for this. And that's the best I can do with that. The other option we would have would be to drop it entirely, which, I mean, the charges that he'd get for this are brandishing and criminal threats, which are pretty minor.
Right, well, I'm sure he's done that probably to several people, so there's no way you can distinguish.
That's true.
I mean, is it up to us whether that gets dropped?
If you are saying that you do not want to charge him with us, I can put that in the report as well. And it is possible that we just drop the charges altogether. That's really up to us. And it depends on the arresting officer. I can put in there, I think they should be dropped. But if I'm not the one arresting Kettleman, then I don't have control over that.
Right, yeah, that's understandable. I don't even know if he'll get him, but...
Oh, we'll get him eventually.
I mean, Moose, Hunter... I know it's not up to us, but what do you guys think?
I personally don't damn if charges are pressed or not. I'm sure Mr. Kettleman has plenty of other charges on his head already.
Aye.
and I think he paid. He already paid his due there, with the unfortunate circumstance that met him. So.
All right.
He get arrested for something else.
Oh yeah, if he's the most wanted man alive or whatever in the crossing, then I'm sure he has other things to worry about than that. But all right.
Yeah, you know, McGregor, you can put in the report we're not seeking to press the charges forward and whatnot.
Alright. Yeah, I'll do that.
And good luck getting him as well.
Aye, we'll get them eventually. Thank you though for your cooperation.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Alright. Stay safe out there.
You too.
You as well.
Too.
Hell yeah, McGregor coming in clutch!
No, there's only so much you could do.
Still in here? She leave. God damn it, she's already gone.
Maybe a medical stunt?
None of our friends would know.
Where did Sparks go, Tart?
I think she might have got her head down.
Wait, what?
I did not.
I think she literally might have just gone to bed.
Oh, here it comes. What's that?
Damn it, I was about to talk to her and then we got pulled aside.
Anything I can help you with?
I mean, do you want to talk to Tar about it?
I have some information that you might want.
Sure. All right, let's go outside.
Hey, wasn't mine.
I do have one question. I'm getting vibes from this whole Kettleman business that some of the folks back there, they don't like us for it.
Well, okay, this is nice and open so we can see people. But I'm gonna keep my voice down anyway. The first thing is that, here's what I know about your issue. I think, do you know Billy Joe Barber?
Yeah, I talked with him earlier.
Aye, he said to Flood about us, Sparks and me and that, that you're running with the people that shot Jack Kettleman. And would that be you?
We shot him in self-defense yesterday.
Aye, but it seemed to be on people's radars, so...
Yeah.
You got that?
Yeah, but why are people hating us for that? A lot of people hate him, for one, and we were defending ourselves.
I don't know. Flood said that he doesn't know, because Billy Joe just says a lot of shit. I don't know who Billy Joe is. But that is what I picked up on. But there's something else. They left us a box of guns, a pronghorn.
Who?
Someone from old Kettleman gang is all Flood said. White mask, white armband, and he said everyone wasn't a lunatic like the Del Lobos, and he offers his apologies about what happened at the ranch and all that, and he gave us a box of Lancasters and ammunition as a donation. Because I think maybe they think we're all going, fucking outlaw, so they want to arm us, but I don't know.
I don't even know what we want to do, to be honest. With the Kettleman situation suddenly being thrown into us, we now have to worry about him coming after us just for such a petty thing. And to have, I'm sorry, but it just seems like people suddenly hate us, and I don't understand where it's coming from. We went from protecting the Pronghorn Ranch to suddenly being hated for defending ourselves against the most wanted man alive.
Right. The whole thing's fucked.
And that's what I want to know, because it seems like Dallas especially. I don't know why.
What? Dallas hates you?
It seems like it. He seems cold towards me.
He not said anything to me. I can ask him, no?
I mean, could you? I mean, I don't really know him that well. I just we're not
well,
here to.
I've not been telling Dallas anything. But maybe they're getting scared because, you know, this comment about running with the people that shot Jack Kettleman, you know.
Well, I mean, we were together as a family.
I don't know why he would say that.
I think he's trying to fucking stir shit up and maybe get you guys against us, but
That doesn't make any sense.
Trying to divide everyone.
I think he's trying to divide everybody, and I'm gonna be honest, I know... I don't know, I don't think the Del Lobos went to the Pronghorn Ranch for us. It might have seemed like it, but I remember them saying something that they weren't here for the business that I yelled to them about, so...
No, I
think
still
they would've-
I don't trust that Wapiti. Treaty. The Wapiti Treaty. I know she
Right.
said all that shit last night, but come on.
I just know that they weren't there for me and Moose. They didn't come for me and Moose, so and there's no way they would have followed us because they went towards Strawberry for like, you know, when they dealt with
But we
Moose.
rode from Strawberry to the Pronghorn today, and there was someone behind us immediately. We were watching like hawks, and I have no idea where it came from. It just appeared behind us with a box of Lancasters. But if he's Kettleman, Kettleman and the Cut are against Lenina and Del Lobos, no. So it's not in their interest to fuck with you, but arm us.
Well, that's the concern we have. It seems like it sounds like that if Kettleman, you know, from what my understanding is, Billy said that there was a rumor that, you know, Jack is claiming that Rhodes' crew were vigilantes against him. And then he's gonna go after Rhodes' crew. And if people actually believe that, they're gonna blame us for that. When, you know, first of all, we're not even part of Rhodes' crew. At least I don't think. And, you know, we shot him in self-defense.
Well, so if these guns are from Kettleman, right? And Kettleman's also stirring up shit that, you know, we're all going full vigilante, then he's trying to frame something.
Maybe he's trying to frame our family. We are a big enough group. And if you... I don't want to lose connection with you guys. I've enjoyed your company. I love Sparks. And I know we've just met, but you want to protect them, and we have the same goals. Our family protects our own.
As well. That's why I'm gonna let you know what I know. All right.
Right, but we need to
I'll
know
be
that
honest with you.
we're not going to be divided from you guys from a rumor.
No, I don't know why Dallas would say. I don't know what he is thinking, or if he's taking this to heart or what. I'll try and ask him and see if I can get it, you know, out of him. But him and I've been trying to keep him and Checkers out of it as well, though. You know.
That's fine.
I'm not telling him any of this stuff.
That's fine. Yeah,
He might just be working off of, you know, limited information.
Right. And you know, the thing with Kettleman, we were just gonna let it go, but then we decided there was already rumors spreading, so we went to law about it to let him know our side of the story before they got some fucking warped version of it. And we hate going to law. Trust me, we do.
I don't even bother myself.
You want to
Not
know
telling them
something, Tar? They basically said we might get either charged with vigilantism or aiding and abetting. So basically, if we had shot him and given him to law, we would have been charged with vigilante. If we potentially we were facing aiding and abetting charges, but McGregor just said that right now it doesn't seem like that's gonna be the case. Thank God. But you know,
well,
when we can't even protect ourselves.
No, then don't take it to law then.
Well, I know that situation just made me not really want to go to them ever again, because in self-defense we were damned if we do, damned if we don't.
No, fuck them. They're too slow anyway. By the time they do anything, everyone will be dead. Your family will be hurt. It's not worth it. You're gonna have to, I don't know, keep your heads down until we know more. I don't know.
Well,
what do you know of the Cut and that? Because they're working together, no?
I'm sorry?
The Cut.
I don't know much about the guy. I actually tried to ask McGregor about him because they came to me a couple days ago to ask about the Pronghorn Ranch, and I gave him some information.
Well, they and I don't know how much I can trust anything that come out of their mouths, you know, but they seem to be interested in keeping us safe or keeping roads safe. They don't like none of the way that the Del Lobos work. You know, the maiming and the hurting and that. They said they're not part of it. They don't like it. It's not the way they do business and that. And they want them dead. So if they're working together with Kettleman and that, then it doesn't make any sense. What is Kettleman doing? Going after you for no reason last night, and you know, setting up that is he trying to get us all arrested?
I don't know. Like I said,
Vigilantism.
we talked with him. We gave him so much mercy. We talked to him, telling him we have the same common enemy. Why don't we work together, and then we can settle our feud? But god damn, he's a fucking idiot.
He doesn't make any sense.
He's a paranoid fella.
Well, I'm paranoid, but it doesn't mean you gotta be a fucking idiot. And this just doesn't make any sense. He's weakening all the people he needs to win this war.
That's true.
You know, I don't know how that war is going. I don't know who the fuck is winning, and I don't know who, you know, or what's going on. But it doesn't make any sense that Kettleman wants to divide his own side. You know, or maybe they're fractured themselves. And they're not got any communication going between them. So you got one man saying, you know, here's a box of guns. You got another man saying, like,
Turo? Oh fuck!
you know,
Let's get this shit up.
you're lost. Enemies of his, even though
Thank you so much for the bits. Let me.
You're not.
I'll talk with you in just a
he
sec.
come, you know, mad at you with a gun. He come out of the bushes or something, no? Yeah. Crazy.
He came out of the bushes and just pointed a gun at Moose. I'm still trying to wrap
Is
my
he
head.
drunk or what?
I don't know. Like I said, the only reason why he did it is because he wanted to ask a question about Valentine's, and that's all I know. And it just seemed really petty and small, and he could have done it to a single player, you know, person, and he chose us. And I'm sorry he chose the wrong people. 'Cause, you know, we're pretty passive, but when it comes to messing with our family, you should have seen the pain and rage in Alice's actions against him.
No, it makes sense. No, fuck him.
Sounded like he tried to keep a war going.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Gun come out of thin air, come to you, all those guns, and then he tried to start fight with us.
Right, and then he's starting to
Sparks
get,
went to bed,
you know,
man.
he's arming all of us, giving a bunch of people at the ranch, here's some guns, you know, sort of what, so we're suddenly armed up.
Yeah,
So
we
look like
were
we're
about to
arming
speak
up
with her,
for
and then we
war
got pulled
ourselves.
aside from McGregor, and she disappeared after during that.
This is strange.
Why is he doing that? I'm gonna speak to someone later on about it, see if I can make heads or tails of it, and I'll speak to Dallas for you and see what he's thinking.
Yeah, like I said, we don't know him that much, but he is part of your family, and we want to be cordial with all of your family, regardless of whether we might like him or hate him. We don't dislike anybody though, so.
All right. Let me see if I can work it out.
Yeah, really,
doesn't make any sense.
Really, the purpose of this, Tar, was just to make sure that you understood our intentions and you could speak to your family, if you will.
I'll try and figure it out. Aye.
Yeah.
As far as I know, everyone loves you lot. So that is as far as it goes, and that includes me. And like I said last night, you know, I'm not part of your family, but if you want, you know, a temporary family member to help you out, if you ever need it, you can come and find me.
You can be our cousin.
Oh my God, Moose. Yeah, I definitely don't need any more fucking uncles. I'll tell you that.
Cousin Tar.
I'll be your cousin, like, you know, we stood together in that ranch, you know, and that's it for me. You defended us. And Tibbit, you went running out first. You've gone out, you know, telling him to fuck off.
Well, yeah, I mean, he pointed his gun at me immediately, so at that point I'm like, you know what, you're here to fucking cause trouble. Get out of here.
Right.
It wasn't even just for Moose. At that point, it was for everyone.
Aye. And that's all I need to know, you know. So I don't know what's going on with all this. I think everyone is paranoid and mad, but I don't think anyone mistrusts you. I don't know what Dallas is saying. I don't know if this comment from Billy Joe has gotten everyone stirred up, you know, they're, you know, afraid of you or something like that, but I don't think it's like they're afraid of you in the way that they're afraid of Kettleman.
Well,
know.
I mean, if they're afraid of Kettleman, we put a few buckshots into his back.
Right. I don't understand. Let me try and find out.
That'd
And
be appreciated.
I'll send you a telegram. You know. I'm also trying to not let people know that I'm involved with anything.
Right. Yeah.
Because I'm telling them to fucking stay down.
Of course.
Any word from Jody, by the way?
No, I sent him a telegram earlier and hoping to talk, and he hasn't been around.
Shit.
He might be feeling really down. Have you told him about what happened?
I saw him last night. They were in the carriage. I think they told him what happened, and then by the time that meeting with the Wapiti were over, he was gone.
I'll get with the chat in just a sec, guys. Right.
So I have no idea.
Well, our family's been trying to decide what to do. We're 7 strong. I'm telling you that now, and generally we will handle our own problems, but we are hesitant because it could involve you guys, and we don't want to get you hurt. But we will ride out if we feel like we really fucking need to. We will.
Aye.
But it seems like they're coming to us, so it might be better to just let them fucking come right into our traps and shoot them.
For me, it feels so much like Kettleman provoked you on purpose.
He
and then
did.
he armed us, and now we all look like we're rising up like a fucking militia. Because suddenly we got guns, and suddenly, you lot are going after Jack Kettleman and all this. So
We weren't going after him, just to clarify.
no,
we
but that's
really-
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They're planting all these seeds to make it look like that's what's going on. But I don't know if I'm just putting pieces together in my own paranoia. So
I think all side of gangs trying to break everyone up so easy pickings out when we ride.
Aye.
And not to let happen.
Well, they know we're shoring up, so they don't like it. It just doesn't make sense. Like, fight your war, and we'll deal with the rest later on. I want the Del Lobos done with, and I'll deal with the, cut and the Kettlemans afterwards. But with all of them coming at us from all sides, it's madness. From what I understand, the cut are all right for now with us. Solomon's organising something like a town meeting on Thursday where he's getting some of the sheriffs and some of the, folk from roads like Bud, Sparks, the leaders and that together to try and come up with a plan of action.
Really? Huh.
I think so. So he's trying to do some stuff above board, but he also whispered to me that he might have some boys creeping through town just to keep an eye on things. So they seem alright to me. Wallaby kids out there fucking going mad, but I'm trying to leave him alone. He's like a little mongoose we can send in to fuck with the vipers,
Is he gonna rob people like us if we're by his side to help him? If he happens to be, there? I'm just curious.
I do not know. He is a strange one. He does have a code, and he does not like snitches and rats and all that. So, I don't think so. But also,
Howdy. Howdy.
he doesn't know you from shit.
All right. I'm just curious because we've had a little bit of a tussle between each other. I mean, he tried to shoot my foot for calling him Wallaboy. So we had a bit of a issue with that, but it is a good name. But at one point he actually finally went up to me and asked me politely, "Can you not call me that?" So I said, "Yep, I'll do that." So hopefully, I think we're fine. Although I'm gonna be honest, I probably shouldn't be saying this, but I was planning on just at some point robbing him if I saw him because I was pissed off, but no, I'm not.
I mean, he's kind of the, he's the mad little mongoose that at the moment I'm happy to point at the Del Lobos. And
Right.
he also is going after the Bayou Bandits, from what I understand. And they've been fucking with roads as well. So for me, he's like a little rat catcher.
Alright.
But he's unstable as fuck, so if he turns, I don't know. And I have, at best, a tentative relationship with him, so I don't know if I can be like, hey, leave them alone, but...
Oh, I think he's left us alone for the most part, so...
I think if he knows that he seems to have taken a liking to roads, so if he knows that you're on our side, then maybe,
I mean, I'll let him know if we see him. I'll just say, "Hey, Wallaby kid, you know, we're on the same side, and just let him think about that.
That seems to be the best thing to do with him, I think. He likes sweets and chocolate milk and stuff.
So do I. There we go. We got something to bond over.
Much made in here.
I gave him a few bullets. Shit like that.
Okay, the way you made it sound like it sounds like you put a bullet into him.
No. I literally gave him a box of bullets and one specifically for Lenina.
I have a fucking... I'll show you what I have. You see this fucking knife? This was a knife that that La Nina threw into his shoulder, and I plan to give it fucking back to her.
Alright, good. Okay. Well, I think you lot need to keep your heads down for a bit and then figure out what's going on here. And if the Kettlemans are trying to set up some sort of strange narrative with the law to get us all in trouble, I don't know what it serves, what purpose it serves for them, but...
Well, like I said, we told the law about it. I think we're cleared from that. If he's gonna try to set up some narrative with the law, well, he's already lost.
Yeah. I don't know.
And I hope to God they would listen to 6 of us who have never been to fucking jail over Kettleman, who's the most wanted man alive, so...
I don't think they give a shit whether you've been to jail or you're a fucking lunatic with the Del Lobos with a fat rap sheet or not. They just seem to go with whatever happened in the moment.
Alright.
Okay.
I like McGregor, and I think that he is close with Sparks, but I still I don't know if it came down to it whether he would go law or join us. Do you know?
I think he's someone who would stick to the law, to be honest, and I don't blame him for it.
He's got a hard line, and the rest of them I just don't know for shit. But as far as I'm concerned, they're too slow. And that's it. I think some of them are trying their best and they're fucked, you know? And I think some of them are lazy and shit. But for me, I'm kind of done with the law. I'd rather put me fucking money on the cut for now.
And you are the cut with Kettleman? Like, what is that?
I don't know, or I don't know if they're actively allied or just Kettleman wants the Del Lobos dead and the cut want them dead, so it's just
shit.
that thing. Alright,
What
let's go.
happened?
I don't know.
Alright, thanks for the chat. We'll just keep me updated.
I'll, if I can get you information, I will.
I just want to make sure that everyone's, you know, okay with us being around. That's it. And that they're not gonna follow the rumors.
I've not heard anyone say anything about you.
Alright.
If anything changes, please
I will.
let us know.
I will.
Shit,
My
what's
cousin's
happening?
now.
He right out to other town.
I'm back, out back.
Oh, he's
He's out back. Okay.
Alright. Chat. Toro, thank you again for the 100 bits there, by the way. Yeah, his chat was very toxic during the scene that happened with our characters. But Peppo himself was like, nah, bro, chill out. Or I don't think he told his chat to chill out, but he,
What's going on?
I don't know. I'm gonna go check telegrams one more time. But Peppo was chill about it, so that's all I really care
I
about.
put my jacket on my horse.
His chat is being bad? What do you mean? You mean now? Don't tell me any meta. Don't tell me any meta, please. Oh, just mean. Yeah,
Feel better?
I do feel better. Where did Hunter go?
Just to put the jacket on the horse.
Yeah, I do feel better. I was just worried because it seemed like Dallas was a little... Yeah, the people in my chat will always be civilized. I will not allow anyone to make comments like that, even if the other person is in the wrong. It just does not help anyone. Again, chances are people just make mistakes, and you gotta encourage them to do better. Uh-oh, someone... Interesting. Interesting. Tard actually telegrammed me.
Oh.
Alright. Howdy. Oh, sorry.
Right, no, good.
Oh, God.
How you?
do y'all want to do now?
Well,
You have to find Amber, get the face look at.
Oh yeah, I guess so. They might have left already. Where are they going?
No, that's them right there, no?
That's Tar. I don't know if that's Amber.
Think that Amber. Oh, they walk away though.
Yeah, they're probably busy. I can have them go look at me.
Okay. Oh, they go up there to talk.
wait, let me just.
Oh, do you punch it?
Look, I just gotta make sure I don't get hit again.
Yeah, I mean, so, yeah.
I want to get the stitches out, but if they talk, then I don't bother. Wait until tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I see if the doctor awake.
At the end of the day, it's grown-ups playing pretend. No reason to get that upset when your favorite streamer takes a loss. Yeah, like.
Oh, and looks like everything worked out for the most part.
Yeah, I'm happy. Let's get out of the middle of the road. Yeah, I'm happy to hear that.
Yeah, this is it's looking good. It's finally good news.
Yeah, right. Yeah, at least we had that settled. So now we just at this point gotta watch our backs for the Del Lobos. Maybe watch our backs for Jack Kettleman and his a couple whatever names we said. What, Clayton, Mills, who else? Pip.
Clayton, Mills, Pip.
I mean, I talked to Pip earlier. I swear to God, if Pip actually goes after me for that, I'm gonna fucking put him into the ground and not get him up like I always fucking do. We've helped him so many times.
Yeah. It'll be all right.
We have to go find box of gun and get you a repeater, Lancaster.
I've got a. Actually, I've got a. No, I think the Litchfield. Oh, what guns do you have, Hunter?
A carbine, a bolt,
You
and
wanna-
my bow.
Do you want a Litchfield? 16
Yeah,
shots.
I don't like the Litchfield much.
Do you want a Lancaster? What do you think
I
you
would
prefer,
love-
Hunter or Lancaster?
A Lancaster.
All right, let's
for
get
sure.
let's get you one then. We need him to be. We need him to be. Yeah, we really need you to be nice and weaponized. What about a revolver? What do you have?
I only have a cattle.
You want a Schofield? I've got one in my cache. I don't know.
I can do a Schofield, sure.
I don't know if it's marked though, so we have to check really quickly.
Okay.
Sneaky. How much
Well,
money we
it's the
need
one-
for Lancaster?
I got it. How much money do you have, Moose?
2175.00.
Holy shit! You give him the money for the Lancaster then.
Good God.
Oh my
Moose.
God, Moose! What the hell are you
These-
doing?
It's the fishing.
When I know the gamble away is what
I don't know what you're talking about.
Lie.
All right, we can go back to our regular music now that it's not so sad.
You are on for ammunition.
I've got plenty. Thank you, Moose.
Duh.
But where'd all my money go? Oh, I put 500 in my cash. All right, let's get you. Why don't you go buy a
How
Lancaster?
much do you have?
I've got 500 in my cash and 500 in the bank.
Very sad.
You can get a Lancaster? Why is my music not working? Oh, it is.
I'm gonna get rid of this mine.
Yeah, just get rid of it.
We walk you there, Ricard, are you?
I love Tar, dude.
sorry, I didn't
I'm
hear you,
really
Moose.
loving
What
his
happened? Did you
character.
say?
We walk you
He just
there,
came out of
Ricard,
nowhere as a
are you?
character and made fun of Tibbit for a little while, and
Have
then
a lot
as
of
soon as
money.
Tibbit showed that she was willing to protect
That's
his
right.
family,
Howdy.
he's just like, I fucking love you. Oh, we need more bullets too.
How dirty guns are Tibbit?
How what?
Dirty guns.
Dirt. Oh, dirt. Oh, yeah. Actually, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I gotta get some money and go clean my guns really quickly.
Injuries or anything?
Look at the Tabby first. She after she clean the gun, she be very stubborn, like a little donkey.
Wait, what are you talking
What?
about?
What? Nothing. I say you'll be stubborn like little donkey about to get face look at.
Shut.
Howdy, Poppy.
I'm not stubborn.
So Tibbit, you want to check you out?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. You want to come up to the general store up there or something? Oh no, you know what? They might be talking. Well, let's. Ruby, are you okay if I look at Tibbit in here real quick, downstairs?
Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead.
All right,
Go
thank
ahead.
you.
What
All right,
happened
come on,
downstairs?
Tibbit.
You have downstairs?
Who is this?
Just so you get a little privacy.
This is Amber?
All right, careful. Watch your
Holy
step.
shit, there's a downstairs. Okay,
Yep, you gotta
I did
watch
not
your
know there's a
step.
downstairs here. Oh my god.
Yeah? All right.
You
Come
said
on, sit down here
downstairs
with
and I'm wondering, what do you mean downstairs?
Yeah, there's a secret downstairs.
I can put my back against the bed.
All right. Ooh, let me move a little closer to you, Shep. So, did you get anything new since the last time we met?
Nope. This time defended ourselves.
All right. All right, so it's just your nose, or do you need me to look at anything else?
Probably should check out my head. I did get fucking clonked on the head, and
okay, yes,
no
yes,
medic
yes.
actually looked at it because you know, I didn't tell it. They had their hands full. Is this Amber?
Okay. So take off your hat. Let me take a look at it.
I just realized no one did medical.
All right, I'm just gonna take these bandages off, and we're gonna take a quick look at it.
Trying to tell him no, the danger's fucking everywhere. I'm like, he could get hurt right here on the road. So I don't know why I think the rest of the world is just terrifying all the time.
Did you have Crow take a look at it, or you haven't seen him
I'm
around?
gonna be honest. I actually forgot about it. You know, like I said, the medics had their hands full, and I just I just forgot about it.
What y'all been up to today?
I haven't really had any migraines or headaches, though.
Yeah, killed a bear.
Amber is so adorable.
Well, this is a hard bump.
Why haven't you?
Which means...
Well, with hard bumps, it could be a sign of some sort of hematoma or a blood clot. So let me just go ahead and take a look really quick.
Wait one sec, let me look up.
Yeah. Where is it? Oh, great. North?
Let me quickly look it up.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna gently press and see what how you're feeling with this. If it like really hurts, or if I can see any movement, or if it just seems hard, but it's a little bit softer once we get to touch it. Okay.
Right. Yeah, I didn't think about this. I'm looking it up quickly. Okay, just a slight little.
Okay. All right, so it's painful. Okay.
It just
all right.
yeah, it just seems like it's a bump, like when I normally hit my head or something.
Right. So it's important though still to get bumps checked.
Right.
Because it could be some sort of a blood clot, which is dangerous. Now, if it's soft and movable, that means that it's more likely just a regular old bump. So when we find one that's hard, we got to really take a look at it and make sure. And we also got to verify that you ain't got any concussions or anything that you're working with. So what I'm going to have you do is I'm going to have you look over at the light real quick.
All right.
And then look back at me.
Which light?
You see that light over there, the little lantern sitting on the table? Can you see that well?
Yep.
Yeah, any sort of light source, and then try to focus back on me.
I try to be as smart as I can. But I mean, if I didn't do that, I would be bored of tears all the time.
Okay, very good. All right. So do you remember what you had for breakfast today?
I didn't. I don't eat breakfast.
Okay. Do you remember the first thing you ate today?
Cougar kielbasa.
Okay. Do you remember your horse's name?
Wolf.
Wolf. Okay. And what's something that happened around, I'll say, 3 months ago that you want to mention, or something that you remember? It doesn't have to be anything big or.
I think 3 months ago, my group did some security work for the wildflower. I think that was 3 months ago.
Okay, very good. All right, so it seems like you're okay. What I'm gonna do for you though is I'm gonna apply some of this cocaine paste just to make it not as painful for you. But other than that, you just gotta make sure we get a look at it every so often, okay?
All right.
And hopefully just take note if the swelling goes down, things like that. So what I'm gonna do for you is I'm gonna apply that paste. We're gonna wrap your head back up, and then we're gonna just leave it be for now, okay?
Amber's so cute. I love her.
All right, this is gonna sting a little bit from me applying some pressure.
Yep. Just like a little
I know.
sting. I've had way worse.
Yeah, I know, but still, it hurts nonetheless. Okay. All right. That's good enough. Let me go ahead and just grab some gauze real quick.
Now, your name's Hunter, right? You did the circle last time?
Yes, name's Hunter.
I'm Ruby. That's the former
Okay,
name.
let's get wrapping your head, okay?
Yes,
All right.
is your
How are your injuries?
I'm all right. I was checked out earlier, so I'm doing okay.
That's good to hear.
Yeah.
I know Moose is doing pretty good as well. Crow has been keeping a close eye on him.
Good. Because I checked him out the other day, and we had to redo his stitches because he was getting the start of an infection.
Oh, jeez.
So I went in and I cleaned him on up, so he should be okay now.
Right.
All right, let me just secure this back here.
All right.
Okay. Now, let me take a look at your nose real quick, okay?
All right.
It's still sore, yeah?
Just a little bit if I touch it and wiggle it around.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and touch it really, really quick just to make sure that it's in position. Yeah, Ruby?
Sorry, I don't mean.
No,
to
don't be
disturb you.
sorry. This
Just
is.
see,
Yeah.
when you get done here, I think they just brought an injured person over to the medical tent. They was running into town real fast. I don't know who
Okay,
it was,
okay.
but they had someone on the back of the horse.
All right. All right, Tibbit. I'm just gonna touch it real quick just to make sure it's in line.
All right.
All right.
Perfect. All right, Tibbit, you're looking great.
Oh, thank God.
Right. If anything happens, if you get any nosebleeds or anything like that, let me know. All right? I'm gonna run on over and see what's going on.
Yep. Thank you again.
No problem. Anytime you need me.
I'll try not to make sure I fall down here. I didn't even know that was
All right, then.
All right,
No
I'm sorry.
doctor necessary. They said sorry.
Oh, really?
Shit.
Yeah.
That's what they said.
They seem to be friends. I guess he said he's sticking something up the other's butt at the moment.
What?
Maybe don't go there.
Wait, what?
Have to pay for
There's
this, show.
medicine or something up the butt.
Okay, that's our signal to leave.
What?
In the butt.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna send a telegram. Who is that over there? He's not dangerous, is he?
Who?
Whoever that is to come in.
No idea.
No idea.
Don't know who they-
No.
I
all
go
right.
look.
You want a whiskey, by the way?
Oh, me?
Yeah. McGregor gifted me one.
Oh, yeah, I'll take one.
Yeah, he gave me $50 and a whiskey.
Sweet. Thank you.
Okay, I'm glad that things are looking somewhat more up now. Like in the beginning
Gotta
of the
say,
stream,
today has been
productive.
a good day. A good day. For sure.
Right. The only thing that'd make it better is a Del Lobos or Jack Kettleman.
Real quick.
Right.
Very happy, see her.
I didn't speak to Dallas, but I did speak to Lucille from But yeah. She's pretty sure that that was just a donation and it was friendly and it's nothing to do with this. I don't think they're framing us then.
Alright, that's good to hear. I don't think Jack Kettleman would waste that many resources on trying to frame someone, but...
I don't think he's smart enough to.
It seems like two separate things. Like they were like, here's some guns, well done, you want to defend yourselves, and also Jack Kettleman insane.
And also what?
The Jack Kettleman is just insane and just running at people with bushes, you know?
Right.
And just saying mad shit. I don't know what's going on with that, but she is going to calm down people saying that we're going vigilante. But I didn't mention anything about you.
I mean, Lucille doesn't even know us, so I don't think she's even
Right.
part of that. I just want to make sure, you know, the people at the ranch are okay with us. That's it.
As far as I'm concerned, we are, and I'm going to speak to Dallas as soon as I can.
Alright.
You married to Clyde?
What is that?
Sorry?
Lucille?
I don't
No.
know.
No, Clyde is married to, fuck, what's her name? I don't remember her name. Bridget, I think? Right?
Oh. Lucille is a member of the cut. I don't know how high up. I don't know. But she's got, you know, Solomon's ear, so. And
Fucking voice.
all cards on the table. I've been giving her a little information here and there.
Alright. I mean, if the cut are going to the Del Lobos, I told him I was going to give him info too. If I
Right.
see him,
Definitely,
especially
definitely
since sorry, I tend to go around quite often. I do. I keep my ear open, my eyes open, and to go around.
I hope your
I am
bunghole
doing
heals.
the
That helps
same.
them then. Jesus.
Alright, well maybe you want to speak to him about that Kettleman thing then.
Who?
Lucille or someone?
Oh, should I? Do you think so?
Well, I didn't let them know that. I didn't let them know that I know you, so.
Alright. Alright. Where is
but
she?
we're in contact,
Take
so.
care, Melvin.
She's off. She's gone back to St. Denis, I think. They're staying at the
shit.
mayor's house, but
I am so sorry.
Are
about
they?
that.
I think so.
Maybe we'll go over there and talk to them quickly then.
That's their base of operations,
Alright, have a good
but I
night, Talia.
think,
Thank you.
I don't know if they're in league with Kettleman or not.
Right, but
so
if they
I
are,
don't-
it's probably best that they hear the the story from us first before he fucking bullshits his way into it.
Right. Be careful, you know.
Okay, wait.
I'll tell
Bring
you
it back.
about it in a minute.
Well, we're all standing here. What's going on?
We're just trying to make sure that these lot are not being framed for some bullshit thing against Kettleman.
Right. Okay.
And you might want to try and get out ahead of it.
Right.
I mean, she didn't sound too pissed off that you had shot him, so.
Oh.
But I don't know. She doesn't sound much of anything. She just stands there and says, "Okay, thank you," and that's it. You know.
Right. Well, maybe I'll contact Solomon is the leader. Maybe I'll contact him and ask him for a chat just to clear that up. I don't, if they are in connection with each other, then it's best that I clear it up with them.
I think Solomon is our best bet to deal with Del Lobos.
Yeah.
And at the same time, he's a true businessman, so he is going to try and keep his business
We'll be
afloat.
streaming again either
And on top of that,
tomorrow
he
or Friday. I
has
don't know yet.
actively expressed interest in keeping roads safe.
Right. Well,
So I'm going to hedge my bets with that demon, you know.
all right. Well, then I'll contact him and talk with him.
All right.
Just be careful and make sure you don't go alone, okay, Tibbit?
No promises. No promises on the alone. No promises on Look, I'm really vigilant.
Aye.
Technically, the Del Lobos.
Vigilant, not far away from vigilante.
I'll be careful. I just.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll take somebody
Alright.
with me, okay, Hunter?
Please.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, Hunter.
Are you going right now? Because that's gonna make it look like I literally sent you over there, and they're gonna know.
No. I'll probably talk to them tomorrow if I can, or
Right.
you know, the day after, depending on kind of when I wake up.
Okay. I need to send a telegram to Dallas.
All right.
Okay.
Well, you guys have a good
Out where
night.
he is. You too. Stay safe.
Take care.
All right. Take care, y'all.
I won't go alone.
Yes,
She
please don't.
lies.
Danger zone.
She lies. Well, what do you guys want to do?
Well, I
Thank you very
am
much for the danger zone, by the way.
hungry and thirsty. Stop in the parlor house for a quick bite. And then I think I'm probably gonna head to the house.
All right. What about
Call
you,
it a
Moose?
night.
I go
You go where?
little longer.
All right.
You can eat
Where the hell is Wolf?
You park him over by. There we go.
Yeah, he's coming now.
He's coming.
Yo, well, I don't want to go to Saint Denis. Sorry. You want to go to Saint Denis to eat? Go to the Bastille?
The Bastille.
Yeah, better fucking food. I'm gonna be honest, I just hate the Roadhouse food at this point.
Sure.
And I think it is relatively the same distance away from our house.
Yeah, it's not much further.
Alright. I just want a new, I'm gonna be honest, I want to look for Lucille a little bit, and kind of gauge her reaction to Tibbit. I'm the cook there, that hurts. Oh, I'm sorry, Peachy! I'm sorry! It's not because of the food. Trust me, it's not because of the food. It is because of, Mama. I'm sorry, Peachy. I don't know if our characters have met or not. Probably we have a few times. I mainly just want to get out of roads, to be honest. We've been here all day. Seems like. Alright.
Garage calling.
I have, but we haven't gotten to RP. Yeah, Tibbit doesn't stay around roads for too long. She's a go type of gal. Say hi and oh, watch it. Where did Hunter go? He just crashed. Oh, he crashed.
Maybe you have a headache.
We'll RP someday. I promise you. After this war just fucking stops.
We curse. Anytime we try to leave road, something happen. You want to look for solo, man, don't you?
I wanted to actually mainly gauge how Lucille would, would act with me around. I don't really want to talk with him right now. I'm not going to. I'm going to respect her wishes. He himself is probably not even here. Or around. When me and him talked, it was around like 11, our time, and that's really early. I don't think he's around this.
Oh boy.
Having fun. I don't know when Solomon comes on, but last time we talked it was like 11 a.m. for my time. Of course, we gotta do our little tradition since we're coming this way. Hey, Hunter.
Yeah.
You like explosives, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. We'll take a stop somewhere.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Don't tell him.
No, leap a seal.
And to the right here.
No.
Oh, I know where we're going.
Oh, damn it! Well, no, it's not a surprise.
I came across the same place on one of my earlier scouting runs when we first got to the crossing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's fun to hit him.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Alright, Tibbit's feeling a little happier now. She was very dejected earlier today because of just all the coldness it seemed like there was. Holy shit, it's so foggy.
It doesn't make sure we not shoot each other in the fog, please.
Moose, it's right in front of you.
There's more in back.
No, not explosives.
Oh. I want to go shoot that skin.
You want to shoot that big one, Hunter? Test your aim a little bit further away.
Big red box, huh?
Yep, and then there's a smaller one to the left on top of that box there too. You could try it out. Kind of test your aim.
Alright, let's see.
Damn!
Sweet.
Moose, are you okay? That was really fun, wasn't it? Oh, there's one more for me. One more for me. Hello? Hello?
There it is.
Oh god, Wolf is really not liking this. How's that not hitting? How is this not hitting? What the fuck? Oh, it's because he hit it, I think.
Not the same fire.
Yeah, I'm hitting it. It's... Oh, okay, it doesn't... That one doesn't explode. Oh, it does. What the fuck?
I got it.
Fucking... I don't even see what I'm aiming at. I'm missing that. I can't see because of the fucking lighting, bro. Where are all the lanterns that were through? I'm just sick today, man. I used up all my firepower. Let's just press first. There we go. Cheating. Oh, I'm hitting things, but they're not like breaking. Oh, okay. Yeah, nothing's breaking for me. It's so weird. I see how fast a Kettleman shoots. Super fast.
Let's see.
It's actually terrifying. Yeah, see, it's a lot stronger than people think. You just gotta use it properly.
Oh yeah.
It's actually quite fun. This is the anger.
Oh yes. Therapeutic. Although I'd prefer to hit
People?
living things with my bullets.
Right.
But this is fun nonetheless.
It is. I miss this.
Yep.
Aw, I love Hunter, man.
You have any extra gun oil?
I just used it all.
That's fine.
We'll get some at the
Organ very dirty.
why don't we head over to Sanctity and grab some food, and then I might rest my head there too. I don't know yet.
Yeah, I'll probably stay in Saint Denis.
You know, nice bigger bed instead of sharing bunk beds.
Yeah. it'd be a
And you
good
know,
change of pace.
the same room that Moose sleeps in. No, you don't.
It would be better to get the extra space.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just get some rooms in Sanctity. I don't know yet if I'm gonna sleep or not. But probably. Freaking storm. What's the horse's name? This is Wolf. Wolf the Arabian. Yeah, we'll probably end our stream here soon. I don't know yet if I'm gonna continue or not. We very well might stream tomorrow too. I don't know yet. Wednesdays are always like a maybe. Oh, watch it, watch it, watch it. Sorry. Wow, she just kept on going. Alright. Fucking bitch. Doesn't even say sorry.
She must not be attention.
Oh, howdy. He just runs into me, doesn't even say anything.
Interesting.
I wonder who they are.
Not sure. Neither of them seem to really be paying much attention.
Yeah.
This rain doesn't help either. Probably just looking down.
Yeah, I think that's what was happening. They couldn't see because they're too busy keeping their heads dry.
Yep. Have a couple more riders
Holy
coming out
shit,
as well.
what the hell is going on? Howdy. Hi.
Hi.
Why'd you have your gun out?
Oh, I had it out just on the ride anyway.
Oh, yeah. It looks like she hated you having her gun out. It's like, I'm sorry, but there's a war going on. What do you expect us to do?
I don't give a damn what people think about my gun being out. It's a good deterrent.
Exactly.
first stop, the gun shop.
Yep. I want to check telegrams really quickly too. I forgot to
Yeah.
respond to. I got a telegram from Todd, so I forgot to respond to him. I want to just quickly respond to him and
first
then
stop,
go.
Grim Station.
Yep, and then gun oil and then. Ooh,
We have riders on our tail.
do we?
2.
We'll just keep an eye on them.
Still on us. Be going to check telegrams as well.
Yep. That was. Alright, what did he say? Where did Wolf go? Oh. Alright, good old. RedM, you have to own the full game. It's just an extension to Red Dead. Oh wait, I hear for you.
All right.
I'm gonna just drop this. Ow, fuck my foot. Owie, I hit my foot. Fuck me, that hurts. Ow. That really fucking hurt.
Bledni. Good boy, Bledni. Good boy. Barashka. Oh, Bledni. What the problem? Yeah, I've got it.
All right.
That is a lot of fucking horses.
Duh.
Do you recognize any of the riders?
No.
Probably a good thing.
I don't recognize any of them. They don't look like the Chenzos. No fucking clue who they are. Oops, I forgot the Bastilla's right here. You know what, just because if it's gonna be a little paranoid right now, it makes sense for her. And we're gonna go to sleep anyways. You would think storing, you know, a bunch of stuff on your horse, you'd be like, no, I can keep it on myself.
You sure food good here? Nobody sit down.
Well, it's just the morning, no one's come yet.
Duh.
It is pretty early.
Not a sofa breakfast?
Sorry?
Not even serve a breakfast?
I don't know. I'm trying this, what is it, this rabbit stew?
Oh. Eat good?
Oh, yes. Yes, it's very good. Oh boy. I might have another.
Well, I assume you're both sleeping.
Oh, yes, I will be going to bed.
Alright. Well,
What are you going to do, Tibbit?
I'm gonna drink a little bit of milk here if they have any, and then I'm gonna go upstairs.
How done?
All right.
All Gunny?
I guess so. But you have a good night, Hunter.
Have a good night, Tibbit.
Alright. We're going to end our stream now, guys. I think we're just gonna get off. There's not much more to do. I don't want to go wandering on Tibbit a bit. I might after a little break, though. I haven't actually had a break during today's session. Maybe indeed. I don't want to look like a snitch. Let's go right here. Or a spy. Oh my god, that camera angle. All of these camera angles are awful. God damn it, I hate these leaning rail ones because they have a smoke. This would be perfect if it wasn't smoking. Alright, we're just gonna end it here, guys. I think Tibbit is in better standing right now than she is yesterday. I think so too. Alright guys, we are ending our stream today. Thank you for joining me. Yep, sorry Thief. You should be in bed. Oh no, it's only 9 o'clock. I'm sorry Thief. But yeah, I think today was definitely a holy shit moment of like, oh my god, do the Rhodes people hate us because of Kettleman or what happened? And then obviously by the end they kind of confirmed that I think they're fine. But you guys have a good night. I may stream tomorrow. It's 50-50 always with Wednesdays. Have a good week, and I shall see you another night. Enjoy.